in Australia you have to pick from the start. I forget.
You know, in a lot of universities, they don't do that. But since my school is so big, they have these things called capacity constrained majors where you have to apply to be in the major that you want to apply to after you apply to get in the school. And sometimes it's really hard.
Yeah, fuck. I mean, I
but
prefer the thing where you get to try stuff.
Yeah, it is nice to like be able to explore. That's why I like majors where like you can switch into other stuff really easily. I mean, not majors,
Yeah.
colleges, but you know.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I've had to lock myself into. Oh right, Jason. I'll be.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot to tell you. I'll be starting.
I think Jason's
university next month.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he came back. He's here.
Oh,
I'll be starting
Jason,
uni next month.
are you here?
Yes, I'm here. I've said it multiple times at this point.
Oh,
So,
hi.
I have taken so many university courses, and I've taken an ungodly.
What
However,
have you taken?
So you know.
I've taken a wide variety of things, but the thing is, I attended a university, and I probably never will, because I started with 3 different majors, and I can't choose one. I keep switching all the time. Like, I will literally anything interests me, any form of knowledge.
That is the problem sometimes. And yeah, like having to pick what you want to do freshman year, that's not.
Yeah, no, it's not
ideal.
Yeah, like.
I went to a school where you had to pick before you even went to the school, so.
Yes, that is what
I
had to do.
went to a school.
That's true.
One time. I did school once.
Wow.
I haven't been
And
to
then
an
I took an
actual-
arrow to the knee.
Okay.
been
Let's
to
get
a
started
school
with
in,
the
like, 10
session.
Okay.
Would anybody like to give the... So yeah, Muriel will not be here today. She is studying for her midterm, which I believe is tomorrow, actually. So
she's still buried in the bush.
Good luck, Muriel. If you're
Muriel's coming. Yeah, Muriel's coming
aren't.
with, but I'll just play Muriel when she needs to be played.
Okay.
So, who would like to give the recap of last session?
I can do
it. Yeah, you go ahead.
Ty.
So,
yeah, Ty.
Last session, we Brody kind of fucked up. Warned Mortimer's father. We got to the temple. We tried to kill him when we realized we've lost either way. He vanished. Malvik showed up. We spent like 40 minutes trying to get them to go away. They didn't do that. Mortimer spent like an hour talking to the orcs and convinced them to wait a week. And then we ran off to Makarov.
Like literally ran.
Was that it? Is that all that happened?
Yeah, that was it.
Pretty much. Version.
Wow, it seems so much longer than that.
Yeah, it was all in the details.
Yeah, there were a lot of little details.
Like catching like Elizabeth catching the church on fire.
Yes.
Yeah.
Elizabeth did light the church on fire.
New dude now. There's that ginger guy.
Relitas?
Relitas.
Relitas.
Chat. Hang on, it's in the notes, chat.
Relitas.
I like that evil bit.
Relitas.
Oh yeah.
Yes, the evil mention gives very, very much bad guy energy. We like it.
Yeah,
I love it.
The one that we were all like, yes, this is very interesting, and then we were like, okay, we're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're like, we like this, but we like them more, so we're gonna go protect them.
I enjoy my friends not being murdered more.
It's okay.
Yes.
We can probably come back and try to kidnap him.
Oh.
Let's make that our goal.
I mean,
Yeah,
he seems like the kind of guy that would kidnap us before we kidnap him, but...
Okay.
You know what? You're probably right about that.
That's
we shall
fine.
see.
He can kidnap us. Let's get the party kidnapped.
We shall
Oh,
see.
no.
Okay, so the last thing that happened in the previous session was you guys convinced Mortimer to sleep in Lisbeth's hat.
Oh yeah.
And Lisbeth is sleeping with Lisbeth's hat in.
Well, I'm pretty sure we
Lisbeth's
did
lap.
actually end up making it to Magrash, didn't we?
On Fred's head.
Yeah.
And yes, you guys did make it to Mogrash, and that is you guys made it right as the sun was coming up. Was when you guys made it. So Lisbeth and Mortimer have probably already at this point marked down a long rest. Everybody else, you will be you'll be suffering a level of exhaustion.
I've already marked that down.
Yeah. So if you do not have a single level of exhaustion already, please mark down a single level of exhaustion.
Which makes Lisbeth the only person in the party not exhausted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is great. Disadvantage
Hey,
for everybody.
At least
That's
the
supposed to be
artificer.
Jason.
At least the artificer is not exhausted. Exhaustion
Hey,
number one is
what?
disadvantage on ability
How the
checks,
fuck did I
right?
not know that?
Jason, you
Wait, how do you add a point of
want to mark
exhaustion?
down Luna's.
If
you
the
go
conditions,
yeah,
if you go into conditions, you can put in
to the right
at the
of
bottom.
your armor save.
Yeah, at the very bottom, you should see exhaustion level and just put it to level 1, because there are multiple levels of exhaustion.
Oh, got it. Thank you. Nice.
Yeah, it's the only one that there are multiple levels of. So.
We still make attack rolls normally. It's just disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The next level is speed halved, and then disadvantage on attack rolls and saving
Good
throws.
thing we're
then-
not going to be rolling any ability checks anytime soon, like persuasion.
Yeah.
Jason, could you mark down?
Yeah.
Lisbeth, do you have a good charisma?
I have 16.
Oh god.
Yeah. Please, can you make all the persuasion checks from now on?
Lisbeth, also not the person you want to try to diffuse situations.
Okay. So as you guys arrive, you will notice these. You will notice the. It's not an ocean, but it looks like an ocean because of how large the gulf is in front of you, and you'll see the sun rising over. So you see the beginning of the sunrise as you arrive in Mogrash.
Does the sun rise in the south in this world?
No, but that's true. So you would see the sunrise to your. Sunrise is in the east, right?
I think. Which would be
Jason, you should have just changed your entire world's geography and just said yes. Shut up.
Sure, why not? I'm making it a thing now. The sun rises in the south. Because who cares? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, really, who cares if the sun rises in the south or the east or whatever? Oh no, there's a. Oh, right, there is a map. Fudrick!
Hey! Oh god, my fucking heart sank for a minute seeing like the blood in the background, but I realized that's just the battle map.
Yes, it's just the battle map. It was the same one that I found last time that I had to find in a really, really short time, so we're still using the same one. So, as you guys arrive, what would you guys like to do? I would say probably around this time is when Mortimer and Lisbeth would be waking up. So.
Okay.
Did we make it?
Mortimer, should we just go straight to talk to the chieftain?
Wait, am I still in the hat? Really quick.
Yes.
Yes, you're still in the hat. You're just a head poking out of a
I
hat.
thought we put him in the hat.
Oh, that's such a weird image.
Oh my god. We really did pull a Drod's brother on this one.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was forever ago.
Okay. Which direction are we coming in from, by the way? Oh, bottom. I see now.
Oh,
yeah, it's
okay.
flipped, but yes.
Okay. And who's holding my hat? Is it Lisbeth?
Yes.
Lisbeth. Oh, Lisbeth's hat. Okay. Waking up. I'll just try to signal to Lisbeth to like, fucking I don't know, shake me out or something.
I just tip the hat over and she falls out.
Nice. Okay. Standing up. Okay. I mean, we're here now. We may as well tell them. Maybe we can get them to hide somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean, if the mercenaries aren't here, it seems kind of risky to not tell the orcs.
Mhm.
Yeah, go tell them then.
And then if the mercenaries do come, we can try and talk to them, or if we have to, fight them, but I don't want to kill anyone that we don't have to. If we can just, like, if we have to
I mean,
engage in combat with them, we subdue them and nothing else.
I mean,
Should we go
even
scout around first?
I
that'd be a
mean,
good idea.
if they're gonna kill us,
Not if they don't see us.
I mean, they're mercenaries, right? They don't have any real allegiance but to coin. We can
sure,
just offer
but
more.
it's awfully like presumptive of us to think that we'll be able to not only beat them, but like beat them so bad they won't even be able to kill us.
Yeah, that's why I suggest not fighting at all, and just
Mhm.
offering them more money in return to go the other direction.
I'm just saying that as a last resort. If we absolutely have to engage them, then we do our best to not kill them.
Yeah.
We kill if we have to, but like that's like a last resort.
All right, see, there you go. I was worried that there was no kill if have to like clause in that, and I think that clause is very necessary in day to day life.
I agree.
Muriel's going to speak up at this point and just say, but th- they're not really a part of this. They're just pawns. We can't kill
And that's
them.
why
So if it comes down to them killing us, I don't care who they work for.
you both make good points. They are doing this for the money. So my hope is that if they get in over their heads and we are able to subdue them without killing them, this is all if we have to engage them. I don't want to engage them in the first place. I want to deal with this with diplomacy, but if we absolutely have to engage them in combat, then my hope is that they will stop if we prove that we are stronger than them and that they can't win, even if they actually can. But if we make it look like they can't, then I hope they will just stop fighting. If we can just subdue them, maybe knock them out, but try and avoid killing. If it is unavoidable, then it's unavoidable.
Yeah, we'll see.
He nods in agreement.
Just do what you have to defend yourself.
Please try
I don't think
to
they're
avoid
going
killing
to.
anyone.
I don't think they're going to be fighting to the death, because they just here for the money. They care more about
That's
the
what
money
I'm
than they
saying.
do the cause of it.
And we have that. So if we won't give it to them, they very well could kill us for it.
Do
Well,
we have the
what do you
money?
mean?
I mean,
I don't-
if they get here and they can't complete their job, they can't get their pay, and we're just here with even just a meager amount of money, they're already up for a fight.
How much
I mean,
money do we all have if we have to pay them off? I've got. Running
Probably not enough to make them satisfied.
Well, you see, the thing I was thinking about here is, well, you know how my father scraped off a lot of off the top of those taxes, right?
Mm-hmm. That's what he
There's-
paid them with.
Yeah. So if we promise them more, and then by the time we get back home and hoping this all works out, we can just give them a little more than our father was originally intending to get them.
I mean, this seems pretty short-sighted for you, Mortimer.
I mean, mercenaries in themselves are pretty short-sighted, aren't they? Again, it's just money.
They are
But-
pretty
And
short-sighted.
It seems to be the only real way to get them to go away without fighting.
That's assuming that we can actually get the money from your father.
That is the gamble.
Are we going to talk to these orcs?
Yes.
Maybe the orcs might have some.
Would I know if they do, Jason?
Yeah, they do not. I'm not even having you roll for that. They do not have money.
They don't have any material coin.
Wait, everybody. He stops. Are we even sure if they're there? Like, we should go check to see if they're there before we make any decisions on what to do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
can
we
we,
should
can we
probably
see the orcs from here?
That's a good
we should
idea.
probably include Korgulk in this decision.
You could probably
Who?
see some off in the distance working, but none that you can like recognize or anything like that. You just see that
Yeah,
there's some
well, I
movement
wouldn't
to the
recognize
tower.
any of them.
That's
Korgulk,
true.
the chieftain. We should include him in the decision just in case.
I am not familiar with this person.
Why?
Why
You didn't
is that
come.
important to us?
You didn't come here when we originally did. Okay, so orc tribes have like a leader that they call a chieftain. With the Magrash tribe, that chieftain is Korgulk. I'm thinking it might be in our best interest and in their best interest to include Korgulk in this decision. Because if we just walk up to Korgulk and tell him what to do, I don't know them that well, so I don't know exactly what they'd do, but I doubt they'd just listen to us. Even if it's Mortimer telling them what to do.
I see.
Yeah, no, you have the right train of thought. It was never intended to be. It's more of a trying to sway them sort of thing.
So we should
Yes.
talk to Korgulk and include him in this decision.
Yes.
He will take out his notepad and start writing down everything, like basically taking minutes of this discussion.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Muriel speaks up. I don't think I'm gonna be really useful, and I'm just gonna stay back and make everybody food. Is that all right?
That's alright.
It's okay.
You never were good with social confrontation. That's alright.
Do you want somebody to stay with you, or
She looks up at you like and kind of tilts her head when you say not very good at whatever you just said, and then just turns around and starts making a fire. What was that, Fred?
Oh no, he was just gonna say, would you like somebody to stay with you, or?
I think I'd prefer to be alone.
Okay. Just call if you need help.
Okay.
Fred gets a buzz in their pocket from their cell phone.
What?
No, I was just making a joke about Cole. But don't worry about it. Okay. In that case, yeah, just making our way into the cave.
I just didn't hear what you said.
You guys should all have control over your characters, so feel free to move them around.
Right.
New.
Oh, the Roll20 still isn't like pulled up for me for some reason. It's like frozen. I will work on it.
Frozen. Oh, there you are.
It is
No,
frozen.
that was me. I moved her characters.
Wow.
Oh.
Also, Jason, can you quickly, like, you don't have to do it right now, but at some point before the whole thing happens, can you check DMs?
Check
Well,
those.
now I'm going to check it right now.
Okay.
Yes.
Check
Okay.
these demons. Okay, I got it.
This
Damn.
is Assassin's Creed music.
Hey.
Fred is going to like he's gonna like try to he's gonna roll stealth. I know it's not important, but he would want to sneak in this situation, even though there's really no need to.
Okay.
Alright,
Whoa! Fucking,
he's just like
Where did Fred go? Oh no.
he's
and
blind now.
apparently it pings you on D&D Beyond when someone rolls on Beyond 20 now. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's if you're using the actual D&D Beyond roll thing dice.
14.
Oh, that's cool. There's a game log.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's a new feature.
On D&D Beyond.
Yes.
I can actually
Wow.
see your guys' rolls
Finally.
on D&D Beyond.
Oh,
It took them long enough to implement
fuck
something
yeah.
like that.
I'm confusion, but that's pretty cool.
Top
there's a little-
right
there's a little-
corner of the character
yeah.
sheet.
There's a
You
little
might have
game
to
log
reload
thing.
the page.
Oh, neat.
So if anybody ever
Tell me
rolls
what dice
something,
you rolled it with.
Yeah.
rolled with basic black.
Basic black.
Okay.
You know what? I don't have the money to buy dice, sir.
Yeah, neither do I.
Okay.
Wait, so what if
Not
if I even
virtual
do this?
dice.
Does it come up on the game log if I do that? No.
No, it doesn't.
No.
I think it
But
just
if I
does rolls.
do,
This.
You have to roll a physical die, I think, for it to count.
how do you do that?
A D&D Beyond
You
die.
have to
Oh, I
enable
see.
dice rolling.
Zoom.
We all got really distracted by this, but it's really cool. So I don't care.
Sorry.
I really wanted this for the
Cool,
really
okay.
long time. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's like they
I'm
added
so
this thing,
glad
but
it
it's like
exists.
me as a DM, I can't see it though. So what's the point of the
Yeah.
die roll? Because I
Yeah.
can't see what their
Oh.
rolls are.
Oh my god,
Very
fucking
nice.
finally.
Okay, so feel free to roll on D&D Beyond from now on. As long as your character is within the campaign that we're in, I can see it. So
Nice.
Alright, nice.
Okay.
So if I click this and click roll. Why did it roll 2d20s? It rolled 2d20s.
okay.
Oh,
so
because I have set to always roll twice, that's why.
Okay.
So you guys enter into the tent. Fred, you're trying to like sneak around, hiding behind the bodies of your friends and jumping around corners, trying to make sure that you're not being seen. It doesn't really seem like any of the orcs pay you any minds. Gurgle here in the center notices Mortimer and just waves and doesn't say anything. So it doesn't seem like they necessarily care that you guys are here, because Gurgle at least recognizes Mortimer.
Yes, I just give a wave back. And approach him. And just go like Kurgol and then give like greeting thing.
Oh, Mortimer, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you too, but I wish it was under better circumstances right now. There's an emergency.
What type of emergency?
You know how I told you we had 2 weeks to convince my father?
It's only been a week, if even that.
He's gone ahead and launched an expeditionary force, even though it's only been a week. He's broken his promise.
So, what you're telling me is that there are people on their way here now to destroy Mulgarash.
We ran here as fast as we can to tell you.
I should have seen this coming.
Same, really. He just hired a bunch of mercenaries and sellswords for this.
How far off do you think they are?
I looked to Fred and kind of see if he can. Wait, was it Fred that told us how? Wait, no, I'm confused. Wait, how did we know the guesstimate of where they were?
You didn't.
Or was that just general?
We didn't.
Oh,
No.
I see.
We're just
Oh,
that
okay.
good.
My prediction is like a day's journey at most. Probably less.
There's quite a lot of them.
I saw about 20, 30 or so.
We were hoping we could
20?
try and
20 or... We can't
Yes.
handle that.
No.
No.
As much as I respect your strength, I believe it's safest for you to evacuate.
But this
we
is
were
our
hoping
home.
we could.
We've been here for years.
I understand that, sir.
You may be able to move back when this is all over.
It would likely just be a temporary evacuation until they leave. I believe it's safest for you to get your people out of here, especially those who cannot fight.
Well, what do we do when we leave? They're just going to track us down wherever we go.
That's where we come in.
We
We're going to do our best to call off the mercenaries. We are going to try whatever means we must. Mercenaries are different than regular soldiers because mercenaries work not for a certain person or peoples, but for gold. If we can promise them more gold than Mortimer's father has, then our hope is that they will leave, that they will turn back.
And do you have this amount of gold?
We hope to get it from the very man who's paying them to come here in the first place.
I'm confused.
wait, Jason, could I do some like mental accounting of like how much like gold it would roughly be for like a force that size of like 30 men?
Mental accounting.
Yeah, you know that it's somewhere between 20 and 30. So you know that they were paid 15 gold each, so you can just do the math. It's 300
God,
to
450.
450. Yeah, somewhere between 300 and 450 gold.
Should
It's a lot of gold.
Yep. Also, did I get information from those orcs before of like where they're kind of like where they retreated to hide out? Like
No,
when I said
they did not
they
give
didn't
you any
tell us.
information
Okay.
as to where they would be because he didn't really trust you. So
Right.
he was just leaving, making sure that they left so that they wouldn't get attacked, but they didn't want. He
Gotcha.
didn't trust you. So
Okay. Was Korgog saying he was confused?
yeah.
Where... You can go.
What we are thinking of doing, if I am understanding correctly from what we discussed before coming here, is we plan to take gold from Mortimer's father to pay off the mercenaries, to get them to turn around and leave. At least that's my understanding of the situation.
It's the only really option we have to not shed blood.
And how do you expect to do this?
Thievery, I believe.
Well, I mean, I was more thinking if we can get my father to abdicate his office, it just kind of comes in turn with the finances being under our control for a little bit.
Mortimer, I don't know much about your father, but based off of the things that you have told me about him, I don't think that that's something that he's going to necessarily just do.
Yeah,
No,
we'd have to
he won't.
we'd have to force him to step down.
Yeah. What a drama going on. We do have some backing for it though through Lisbeth, some evidence, but it's going to be a messy affair.
Hey, I'm Elizabeth.
There's always assassination.
We're not killing him.
I mean,
Killing him wouldn't help. This is one of the few situations where killing him wouldn't help.
In fact, it'd make
Killing
it
him
worse.
is a last resort.
Yeah, killing him is if like we've lost and it's the only thing we can do, and then it's like, why not?
Yeah, we'll do it more so for a petty revenge type deal.
Yeah, I'm into that.
I am not into killing my father, please.
Not even for petty revenge.
Not even for petty revenge, no.
Wow.
Mortimer, how did you find these friends of yours? They don't seem to be much in line with what your beliefs are.
colleagues of the academy, I guess. It's a
Actually,
long story.
very few of us ever went there.
I mean,
Well,
In
technically,
fact,
we all
literally
went
none of
there.
us.
Technically, we all
met
went
all
there.
you guys there.
We all went there. None of us actually learned there
You've been
legitimately.
there. Yeah.
I don't think. I mean, the only one of us that had any, not even illegitimate learning there was Mortimer.
Mhm,
I mean,
exactly.
from my perspective, I saw all of you guys at the academy. I'm like, oh, you guys must have been
Luna's
here
gonna
for a
pipe up.
reason. Then
We explained to you when we first met that we were returning Rory.
I guess, but
Well,
it's like, oh, I
Luna,
met you guys at
Luna, what are you saying?
academy.
Oh,
Luna.
Luna.
Luno,
Luna.
okay.
Lune. Okay.
Luna.
Okay.
She's thinking. Let her think. It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I think. Maybe she's dead.
Oh,
Luna
shit.
Probably dead.
She's dead.
Oh, no.
Okay.
We killed
Yeah,
her.
we
Oh,
can
there she
hear
is.
you.
There she is. There she is.
There she is. There she
Okay.
is.
Okay.
She's alive.
I missed the last thing that happened. Sorry.
It's okay.
We were waiting on you.
You said that you were
Oh,
gonna
okay.
pipe up, so I
Luna's
was
gonna
waiting for.
pipe up. Technically, you have no idea if I've ever been to the academy. I mean, I might have been a full-fledged student there. I might have already graduated and everything.
That is
But
true.
you
I never
know.
asked. Wait, so we just kind of found you on the road, didn't we?
Yeah.
Not even in the
Yeah.
road. You found her in the middle of a forest.
Yeah. Actually, that's a good point.
I turned to Cole Gog and go, your guess is as good as mine, honestly.
Well, we can't fight. We know this. It doesn't seem like we have much leverage.
We
Our
don't,
options are to
unfortunately.
run until maybe you can offer them more money, or we can build our forces stronger and defeat these mercenaries.
Again, by all means, defend yourself, please. Perhaps even with the small numbers you guys have, if you retreat to somewhere that's a bit more defensible, even you can kind of do two birds with one stone. You know, like be on the evasive run of things while also just getting somewhere that's hard for them to hurt any of you.
Mortimer, I hope
And
you
don't
don't
be
take
afraid to
this.
fight dirty.
Mortimer, I hope you don't take this the wrong way. I've appreciated everything that you've done for Mogrash and my people. We've grown stronger, but at this point, your father and his temple have given us too much worries, and they're putting our entire livelihood at risk. I'm going to go talk with Korgak at Neorgadak. That's the orcish village, if you want to call it that, orcish camp that is to the southeast. No, southwest. Sorry, not southeast, southwest.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's time we put an end to this after all.
No.
I mean, that's actually, to me, I think that's okay. Really, if you're
What?
in terms
What?
of in terms of when you say putting an end to this, you do just mean, you know, not taking it sitting down, right?
I'm proposing that we
Defending
take the
yourself.
fight to. I'm proposing that we take the fight to the temple.
Well, the temple's taking the fight to us, and they've already defended themselves with plenty of Malviks preparing for the other attack that was coming at them.
Hang on.
Malviks.
A group of powerful sorcerers with bad intentions and ideals for this world.
Wait, do you know from
Well,
Coco?
not necessarily.
was that?
I mean, you got.
Oh no, I was basically just asking Colgog if he knew what the Malviks were.
I know nothing of the Malvics.
See,
They're not people that you
No.
want to fight,
Luna, what was that?
Yes,
especially with
that's
the
true.
amount
They're
that
not
they've got
necessarily-
there.
Guys, try not to talk
Ma-
over each other. Luna, what was that?
Sorry.
Luna?
Sorry. The Malvics aren't necessarily the bad guy. Just saying. I mean, they're just doing the job, and their outlook on life isn't necessarily all that.
It's a
very good that
thing.
Muriel isn't here
Yeah.
right now. Oh god. Do I actually have any? Would I know much of Malvics in the first place? Other than Caroleans don't like them.
Roll me a history check.
Okay. Hey, disadvantage.
Oh, wow.
Disadvantage.
Nice.
Still at 23.
Still 23
Still
at
at
disadvantage.
23. At disadvantage.
You remember your father telling you stories about the Basquage War between the Malvics and the Caribbean. So you remember all of that, and how at that moment in time the Malvics were definitely seen as a horrible group of people. But you also remember some dealings your father had with the Malvics in the past, where it seemed like they were actually trying to help him in what he was attempting to do. So whether or not you believe what your father was doing to be a good thing or not is up to you, because obviously he's done some shady things. But it does seem like the Malvics are not as angry as they once were, not as malevolent as they once were.
So, for all intents and purposes, they're just kind of like another actioning group thing with their own interests, pretty much.
For all you know, yes.
In terms of how I see, yeah. Okay, so I just see them as
You
a
would
group with their own
you would
interests.
see them as a group of people that have a common interest, but also have a rough past. So you'd probably see them as like partially bad, but maybe turning a new leaf. Like you would probably actually see them kind of similarly to the way that you see orcs, where they're kind of forced into
Lots
this
of old wounds.
Yeah, lots of old wounds, and potentially could have like some space for healing and turn a better leaf. That's how you as a character would probably see them.
Okay, gotcha. Alright. I was just making, because I don't think I ever asked about Malvic since Mortimer.
Okay.
How many people live at the temple again, by the way? Forget.
About up to 50. It fluctuates because a lot of them are travelers.
Right.
Not many of them stay there permanently. So it fluctuates between like 30 and 50.
Right. I would approach Korgolg and I would say, when Mortimer kind of like puts her hands together in thought and goes, when you say taking, I know you said you intended to go to the temple, but what do you think? What do you think you can do that will achieve your peace here by marching on the temple?
The way that I see it, the only thing that's not providing peace is the temple itself.
Kind of ironic.
It is ironic.
I think it's actually Mortimer's father who is not allowing the peace, not the temple itself.
I thought you were about to say it's Mortimer's fault.
No.
It's actually all Mortimer's fault.
I rolled to slap unarmed strike.
Oh wait, actually?
No.
Oh.
Oh, I was like,
No, God,
You want to go fist to fist?
with a monk.
You want to go?
No fist to each other.
Oh god. I'll go to Korgog and go. he does have a point. It's more of the leadership rather than the place itself, and I, as you probably can guess, I'm very, very attached to my home, and it is quite distressing to imagine consequences of generalizing the conflict coming from the temple itself rather than an individual that happens to be there, which I am also interested in having his change of office.
Whoa.
Oh, we get a subscriber?
Yeah, we got a follower on Twitch. Welcome, Haywire Sammy Guest to the stream.
Sammy
Thank
Guess.
you.
Danke. Dankeschön.
That was such a weird noise.
I missed a lot, didn't I?
That
I
don't know why.
actually made me jump.
I forgot that
We
you
don't
guys can
hear
hear
that a
that.
lot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I forgot that you guys could hear that because I was I was going to ignore it for the time being and then bring it up in a minute, but then you guys were like, "Oh, what's that noise?" I'm like, "Dang it!"
I just imagine fucking Korgolg's like eyebrows like fucking moving upwards with the tune or something. Just when I was like, like,
Oh boy.
So if you
Yes.
don't think that it's the temple that is the problem, and you think it's your father that's the problem, why do I not just kill your father?
Yeah, that is a good point. I don't understand why you're so insistent on keeping him alive when he's causing so many issues.
Jeez, I wonder why I'm so hesitant on killing my father. Yeah.
I mean, you do have a familial relation. I don't know why everybody seems to be ignoring that.
Yes.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everyone at least once in their life kills a family member. It's kind of
While you guys are
Yeah.
while you guys are having this conversation about killing family members, he turns to Thrash and says, "Thrash, rally everybody up and get them out of here. We're going to Neorgadak." And so Thrash is going to start walking out.
He's gonna look at everybody in the group and be like, "Wait, is that true? Do people kill their family members?"
No, I hope not.
No.
If I may, or sir, you don't want to do that because
Slowly
I mean,
crosses out the notes.
even if you win, you just solidify. Everyone else sees orcs as just people who attack.
I mean, but they're the ones being attacked. They're not attacking in this
No,
scenario.
no. He
gonna believe
he
that,
literally just sent someone to ready an attack on the temple.
No, he sent someone to ready forces to protect themselves.
Jason?
honestly, I see the point Lisbeth's trying to make. If they attack, no matter what, it always happens in every war. The winner always gets to tell the story, and they're always seen as the good guy. Even if they do win, though, outside forces will come and obliterate the orcs.
I'd hate to see all the work Mortimer's done here go to waste.
I don't.
The way that I
It's
see it, I
not-
don't really have an option here.
Exactly. It's not about. This isn't about me at all, Elizabeth. This isn't about.
No, this is all about you. Fuck you.
No.
Shut up.
No. No, this has nothing
Liz,
to.
does that accomplish anything?
That
makes
doesn't
me
accomplish
better.
anything. Right. But no, this isn't about saving some quote-unquote project or anything. I've inserted myself into their interests because of their interests. This isn't about me.
Well, what about your interests? You need to think about yourself more.
Well, my interests
What do
right
you-
now. What?
You don't want the orcs to die, right? You don't want the
No.
temple to be attacked. Step up. Do something.
Mortimer just kind of puts a hand to her head. Goes. Looks up to Korgolg and goes, "This isn't a raid of old, is it?"
No, it's not a raid of old. We're not doing this in order to get food. We're not doing this in order to pleasure our carnal desires. This is to protect our people.
And that I respect. I'm just a bit torn, is all. I trust you enough to the point that you're not going to do any unnecessary collateral or anything, and you are just trying to defend yourselves. And really, when it comes down to it, I am just someone who wants to help, not someone who wants to control. And you, as your people, want to defend yourselves against someone who clearly wants to hurt you. And it is your freedom to do as you will with protecting those you love, especially against those that are more sinister in creation.
Mortimer, I can't believe I'm the one defending these people, but do the people of Alk really just want all orcs dead, or is that just your father?
That's just my father.
Then why attack the temple?
They're not. No, they're not attacking. Elizabeth, they're not attacking the temple as an objective to. Also, Jason, as I'm saying this, I'm like kind of like glancing to Korgolg to like see if he corrects me or anything.
Okay.
They're not going to attack the temple for the sake of attacking the temple.
That
It is.
certainly seems what they're doing.
It's to. How do I explain this? I look to Korgolg and go, what's the plan so far in your mind?
The plan right now is we're gonna go down to Neorgadak. I'm gonna speak with Korgak, and we're gonna try and come to terms with joining our forces together. After that, that's when I'm gonna try and come up with a plan to, I guess, raid the temple, but just the temple itself, because I believe that's where your father is. Is that correct? I don't know much about temples.
Actually, we're quite lost on that
usually-
too. There's something weird going on.
Usually that's where he would be, but someone else seems to have forcefully made themselves high priest.
I mean, I was more talking about how he made himself disappear in front of us, right?
I mean, there's that too. But
We
I'm
have no idea
referring
where
to
he
the
is.
spec.
Because the objective here is to depose my father, right? So I look to Korgolg.
The objective
rid of
here
the
is
one
to get rid of whoever is the one that is putting our tribe in danger. Whether that's your father or this new person, regardless, that
would
is the goal.
Yes. I don't know much about the new person, but definitely my father has orchestrated a long history of prejudice, to say the least, against orcs. So this one, in itself, I can at least confirm is his responsibility. And so, in saying that, if the objective is to change that by going after my father, we have no idea where he is.
You have no idea where your father is.
We confronted him in the temple, but then he's disappeared through some sort of magics. He might not even be there. He's gone in I don't know if he's gone in hiding, but he's certainly not letting anyone know where he is.
Hey, Korgolg.
Hmm.
I just had a thought. Do you guys still have Runt with you?
I thought Runt was
Right.
with you.
Runt.
Yeah, and he ran off.
Runt's the little one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Didn't he?
Yeah.
Didn't he attack
Don't
you
say
guys?
that. He did.
I was afraid that was going to
interesting
happen.
He didn't seem to have control. And he was strong. He took out 2 of us so quick. I think
Why did you say you thought that that would happen?
Well, I didn't think it was going to happen. I was afraid of it. And see, whenever Runt gets in a moment, he believes that he is in danger. Something overcomes him, and he has a bloodlust like no other.
if we can find him and send him after Mortimer's father,
I don't want to kill my father.
Mortimer, listen. I understand how you feel. You were raised by your father, and you've spent your whole life around him, but let's just put it simply, your dad's a dick. Your dad's a fucking dick.
Whoa! Finally,
And,
someone says it.
and just because of that, he deserves a death.
I mean, I
He
feel like people have deserved more death for less.
He's
And
he's
I would say
ordered
that's downright a horrid thing to do.
he's ordered the death of this entire orc tribe who have done nothing. Who have done nothing to deserve it, and he has ordered all of them to die.
I'm not saying he should go unpunished. I just say resorting to ending
Mortimer.
someone's life is.
Mortimer, this is like attempted mass genocide that your
I
father
think-
has done.
Korgol speaks up. Mortimer, I
Yeah.
need you to look at me. He
Mortimer
looks
does
you
so.
dead in the eyes.
Yes.
Do you think he can change?
How old is my dad again? Like pushing into his.
He's probably in his late 50s? Early to
Okay.
late 50s, somewhere around there. In his 50s, at least.
And I it, again, change is something that takes a long time to set in. I don't
But
think.
do you think he can change? Obviously, you had the faith that we could change as a people. Do you have that same faith in your father that he can change?
I do. But right now, it's. I do believe. Again, I'm not saying he should go unpunished, but I believe that condemning him to a death permanent is unjust.
Can we condemn him to a death temporary?
I mean, you can let him rot
Is-
into a cell by all means, but
That
I
doesn't
really would
sound
not like to
worse
kill him.
to you?
If you let him rot in a cell, then that's like a fate worse than death.
Yeah.
I didn't mean
I'm not-
literally rot. I just mean
Yes, I know what you meant, Mortimer, but my statement still stands.
there is what am I kind of like points to you, Ernie. There is no fate worse than death. There is nothing. Nothing.
Why are
You
you
want to
laughing
tell
at
me
that?
that? You want to tell me that to my face, Mortimer?
I am.
You want to tell me that to my
Okay.
face?
I'm
Okay,
actually
guys,
going
calm
to
down.
step in here and like step between them
Yeah.
and say like, no,
Yeah.
you're right. Mortimer just died. I think she would know.
Okay. Lisbeth, don't take either side, please. That's just going to make everything worse. Both of you, and stop it. We don't need to fight against each other. Right now, we need to focus on the task at hand. If we start fighting amongst ourselves, then we're just going to end up killing each other, and we can't have that right now.
We're not going to
Forever.
kill each other, but
Just to be clear.
Point is, he will condone for his crimes, however that happens, whether it's via death or some other punishment.
I am not going to let that first option happen.
And with what I
I'm not
said
going to budge on
earlier,
that.
though, Mortimer,
Yes.
so your plan is to just put him in a cell
No,
and just
not
let him
literally. I
wait
just
for death?
look. That was phrasing. I just mean we're going to take away his power, and so he can't. Just so he can't hurt anyone, we'll just put him somewhere. I didn't mean literally in like a cell underground that's full of disease ridden. I just mean put him somewhere out of the way, somewhere nice, even house arrest. I don't know. Just
I mean, no matter how you slice it, he doesn't deserve nice.
he doesn't deserve nice, and he will atone for his crimes. Just not in such a.
It's the orcs have every reason to do what they do, and
Absolutely.
Mortimer has every right to believe what he believes. What we need to decide as a group is what we're going to do in all this.
I mean, whatever Mortimer says, this is her issue. I'll do what she wants, but I'm just saying my opinion.
You have the right to, and I encourage you to. Look, I look back to Korgog and go. So you're going to go to the other orc tribes and see if you can band together to march on the temple, right?
He pauses for a moment and he continues to look you dead in the eye. Roll me a persuasion check and not at disadvantage.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
Hey.
Hey.
There we go. Finally a good roll.
Nice.
Mortimer, we've gone through a lot as a tribe, and you've helped us tremendously. Come from a place of constant need and bloodthirst to a peaceful tribe that can stand its own. If you genuinely believe that your father can change, I will not do anything to prevent that from happening. But if this ever changes, if you ever feel as if he can no longer change, if he has the inability to do so, I want you to come to me. Hopefully I will be in Niroghadak, if Korgak will accept us. And we will figure it out at that time.
Mortimer releases like a huge sigh that she didn't know she was holding in, and just you hold me to too much honor with your words. It's again, I want you to know that look out for your people first and foremost. And I know the heavy decision it is to come around to what you've just said. And I want you to know my gratitude is limitless with this, and I will do with all of my power that I can try to make him change. He must change. And I will still champion your cause. And I will not, by everything that I can do, he will not attack any innocents that have no quarrels with it. I'm gonna sit down for a bit if you don't mind.
Well, if what you're saying is true and there's mercenaries on the way now, I think we better get off. My guess is the other orcs are finished wrapping up camp at this point.
Do you need any help for getting on the move?
If you can try and stall the mercenaries away from our path, that'd be probably the best thing for us.
Alright. Okay. I look to everyone else in the group and say, any ideas for stalling?
We're pretty good at talking people's heads off.
True.
He's not wrong.
5 people we've chopped their heads off.
Okay, maybe not their heads, per se, but...
Come on, you guys have to have cut off someone's head at least once. Someone in this party? Anyone?
He rolls his eyes.
I think everything I've decapitated has been already dead.
I'm not sure what kind
Okay,
of
that's
distraction we should be looking for, but I think a distraction would be in order.
I'm gonna look through my hat and see if I find anything useful.
Ah, wow, my distraction device.
Oh yes, I made this distracting potion.
Oh my gosh! Wait,
I can make
Fred.
all of fire. Do you think that'll distract them?
Oh, most likely.
I'll look around to the tents and say, I don't know if we want it here though.
Wait, what are you doing?
A ball of fire?
I mean, they're gonna see a ball of fire and then what?
They're gonna look at it, and we're just trying to get them distracted, right?
I guess so.
Shouldn't if we're trying to stall, we should distract them with their goal in mind, which is to attack the village of orcs.
We could just tell them the orcs went in a direction that they didn't go.
That's a pretty good idea.
Yeah, we could.
Would they
we could do
believe us,
that.
though?
Wait, do they have boats
Yeah.
here? Mortimer?
Do they have boats, Jason?
No.
No.
Well,
They do.
we could say that they do. Or they did.
They don't
Wait.
have a dock, just have to keep that in mind.
Is anyone here schooled in the
Neither did the
magic of
natives,
religion?
Jason.
I'll take a quick glance at Luna for that one. Who is not here? Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Nice. But Mortimer will
Wait,
just ask
shit.
if anyone.
Okay, I'm sorry. What happened? I missed.
We need to know if you have
Mortimer's-
illusion.
Yeah, Mortimer was just asking if anyone's like schooled in illusion.
A little bit. I
That sounds
I
like
did
a
kind of learn something from the university about it.
Because rather than them taking the advice of total strangers who could have any other sorts of motives, maybe we could literally make a scene that will misdirect them.
True. That might be a little hard. Also, if it's the Malvics especially, they might be able to see through the magic, so why not we quite literally cause a physical scene that, doesn't look,
I mean,
well...
Luna, can you make us look like orcs?
Not
God.
necessarily everyone. That's... but I think what we should do is, if we're going to... We're trying to basically lead them in a different direction, correct?
The most simple way to stall them. Yeah.
I mean, if
So why
I
not
think a magic show would be
we
the
take a
simplest.
small party of orcs, and we basically make it seem like we're a much bigger party, and we we need to create physical, concrete evidence. Because if it's just like illusion magic or something, the Malvics could probably see right through it.
But it's not the
They're
Malvics coming.
definitely-
It's the mercenary.
Yeah, it's just the mercenary.
Also, I don't even. Now that I think about it, do the orcs really need to leave? Because if the mercenaries roll up here and we're just chilling here with the orcs, why would they just start attacking? Like, obviously the orcs are not savage at that point.
That's a fair point, but they're also being paid to kill the orc.
Yeah, I'd be very careful about that since they are still getting paid to do it one way or another.
Is there any ways we could quickly get money, possibly?
Steal from Mortimer's dad?
Yeah,
I mean,
so let's
we
just
would
go
need
do
the money
that.
before they get here.
Yeah, we only have a day.
We have time. We have a little bit of time.
Wait.
What if we... Okay, just hear me out. I know I'm really against splitting up the party, but what if we split up the party? One group goes to grab the money, the other stalls the mercenaries, and when we get back with the money, we basically hire them to instead, well, just cut their losses and leave.
How would we get the money, though? How do you just make money?
Were the mercenaries paid up front?
We don't know.
Or we could take out all the mercenaries ourselves.
I just mean,
one by one.
If they were paid up front and they get here and the orcs are gone, we could just be like, yeah, job well done, dudes. Just go back and say you did it.
Yeah, that's true.
Not a bad idea.
That is true. We could do that.
Would they be stupid enough to believe that is the question.
They would
We're not trying to make them believe they did it. We're just trying to convince them that they can go back and say they did.
Yeah.
We would run into
that is a good motivation of, not even having to swing a sword and getting paid. On their end, I mean.
Laziness is a great motivator.
I know from experience that some mercenaries, some people are into that kind of job because, well, they like beheading and torture and just like general cruel crimes that are totally not okay. So they might in fact be pissed that the orcs are gone and they might try to hunt them down, and it might be worse for the orcs if that's the case. We need to know like what kind of mercenaries we're up against, if really.
Well, in that case, we don't tell them where the orcs went. We just tell them we got here and they were already gone.
Yeah.
That
Job
is a
well
good
done.
idea.
That's all we have to do. You guys run off to the other tribe.
Fred, can you cover their tracks so that they can't track them at least?
Wait! I can actually cover tracks.
Oh.
I could give that a shot.
It wouldn't be like necessarily the best, but if I'm in the back, I could technically, possibly cover the tracks of everyone.
I thought that would involve us leaving with the orcs, though, right?
Yeah, but the magic, it's it's kind of a, I don't know. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Yeah, I don't think we'll need it covered like the whole way, just around here, so they can't pick up the trail.
Your only shrugs. I mean,
hang on, Jason? Do I know if the mercenaries were hired under my dad's name?
Like they were hired by your dad, yes, but
yes. Fuck. I mean, pragmatically, just covering for the orcs and covering that track so they can't be tracked is a very good idea. Because that's the most guaranteed way of... Even if the plan with stalling the mercenaries fails, they just straight up won't be able to find them anyways.
Yeah, I think no matter what we do, we should definitely do that.
Yeah. But what can we add on top of that to try and make it better?
I feel like there's something very obvious that we're missing here. Something that would be a very easy solution.
Does anybody have the Sky Self? Oh, sorry. What's the easy solution then?
I have access to it, but we'd
Yeah,
need to
I don't
we'd
need
need
to
to rest. But I could cast it if we took like a few hours to rest. I only need 4 hours. I just need to.
How
Yes, I do have it.
Uh oh.
I
I
I
just
also
I
have
just rolled the fucking alter self potion again.
Nice.
Is that
What was that, Luna?
is that day or is that long rest?
Uh,
You took a long rest. Never mind.
Yeah.
I also have access to it.
I
What's-
could disguise myself as an orc and try to convince them that I went ahead
What?
and
Well,
I scouted it out,
They would-
and the orcs have like already left, so there's no need to.
Why would you need to be an orc for that?
Yeah.
If you were to disguise yourself as an
Oh
orc,
wait, not an
you would
orc,
probably be
not an
attacked.
orc. He like shakes his head. I mean, a mercenary guard. There,
oh,
Oh my god. Fred!
Yeah,
I'm just
it's
stupid.
that
Just ignore me. Out of character. I'm just dumb. It's okay. It's been a long day.
I honestly love that though.
Canon.
Or I could be an orc if it was
Himself
better
as an
though.
orc.
like, I just about was like,
Might as
what?
well. What? I'm sorry?
Fred canonically can disguise himself as an orc.
Oh yeah, for sure. He knows a lot about orcs. I know a lot about orcs.
I think we cover the tracks and then the rest of it we wing it. We're pretty good at that.
Yeah. To be fair,
yeah,
we are pretty good at just winging it.
yeah. I would suggest when it comes to impersonating them, mercenary companies are usually quite tight knit. I think, and
Yeah.
they might know if someone's
Yeah.
missing or someone's not there. You know,
How
it's
many-
a
how
it's a
many-
risky one,
The impersonation thing, I don't think that's gonna work, but
especially in a company of like 30 of them, where they probably know each other.
It's very true.
Wait, do we even know? Hold on, do we know what companies that these mercenaries are from? Are they
Nope.
like all standalone?
we have
I
no
think.
idea.
Well, Urani's the only person who actually saw them. I think.
Yeah. Would I have recognized any like reoccurring symbols amongst the different mercenaries?
None of them looked to be associated with each other from a distance.
From what I saw, they didn't
Ooh.
look associated at all. So I mean,
Hmm.
like, fucking.
That's very good information.
From what I remember of these like mercenary companies, like they usually have like some sort of thing that goes along. Like each person within the company has like one like identifying thing or whatever, but everyone looked so different. No one had any like symbols or anything that was like reoccurring. Like some people had symbols, but then other people would have different symbols, and some people didn't have any at all. I think
Did they have a leader or anything, or is it just a bunch of
they were answering
individuals?
to your father. So
They might just be a bunch of separate sellswords then.
mhm.
That makes sense. Like, if he's trying to get them on short notice, he's probably just getting them here and there, right?
Yeah, that's my guess.
Well, if push
That is
really
true.
comes to shove, hear me out. What if we basically reveal all this information to the sellswords, and then we could try to convince them to, I guess, turn against Mortimer's father, work with the orcs, attack the temple, and take all the gold for themselves.
Did you miss the part where we're avoiding attacking the temple?
Yeah. How is that a good idea?
Yeah.
I'm just throwing it out here.
Bonk. Go to Dunce Corner. Not ponytail.
Well, I'm gonna go look for leaves. You tell me when we have a plan.
That's 2 history checks for Muriel now.
The second one was I'm trying to get the thing to work, like the die roll inside of D&D Beyond.
Hey, hey, Jason, I sent you a DM.
Okay, we'll read it now.
Secrets.
Okay. So definitely hiding the tracks, but
Yeah.
Roll me investigation.
Me?
ooh.
Yes.
Okay. Why isn't it rolling? Please roll. What are you doing?
Please roll.
Roll 20's being a bitch. Beyond 20's always being a bitch.
Must be a day that ends in Y.
Oh.
What the fuck? No, it all goes.
Oh god!
Jesus.
No! Celestial pulse!
Oh no, here it comes.
Oh
Okay.
god.
Oh, take
The
that.
first one was a 10.
I'm not clicking it anymore. It's just.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Muriel's gonna come back next session and go like, wow, did you guys like look into a mystery or something?
So many investigation rolls with Lisbeth. What?
Lisbeth should take that 24 on that third roll.
Yeah, can I just have like sextuple advantage?
More than sextuple advantage. You rolled like 9 times.
And
8
each of those
times, 8
rolls
times.
were rolled twice.
Octuple.
Wow, you did it.
So 16
Good
times.
job.
So
And not even
I'll say you
one
don't
of
find
those
anything,
16
Lisbeth.
rolls was a natural 20.
Well, Lisbeth's left the tent, by the way.
Okay.
Korgel will also probably at this time leave the tent and would have. Oh, nope.
Ah!
Korgel big. It's not what I wanted to do.
He's stretched.
He grows.
And starts talking to his people. Starts trying to tell them that they're moving, but they'll come back at some point. They're going to go see if New York Dak will accept them.
Well,
I keep hearing New York duck.
New York Dak.
New York
Yes.
Dak.
New York.
Dak? Dak Prescott? Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
If we
I'm sorry about doing this once again, but I'm gonna have to dip like right now. Something came up. I won't be
Okay,
back.
no worries.
Bye.
okay, take care,
no
man.
worries.
Bye,
If
Luna.
we if we help establish an orc nation, their capital is going to be New York.
Yes.
New York. New York.
New York. New York City.
No,
Even though that implies there should be an old orc, but
yeah, what is the whole thing with like fucking New York?
there's a place called York in England.
Oh.
It's all just based off of cities and
Yeah,
locations.
it's
in
why there's
England.
like New England.
Hampshire. It was
New
based off of
Zealand.
Hampshire.
New Zealand was called
Zealand.
Zealand in the Netherlands.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, and Australia was originally called New Holland, but then, the Dutch didn't end up taking it.
And New Guinea was because guinea pigs already existed, so they needed to put a new in front of it.
This is old news.
Yes, not because there's a Guinea in Africa.
Nope. I don't know what you're talking about. Doesn't exist.
God, how fucking uncreative is it? It's like they discover a new place in the world, new to science, new to everything, new to the whole entire existence of humans.
And naming
It's
it
called this
New
place
Found
New
Land.
What about
Literally.
What about like King Henry the 17th or something? Like history is full of unoriginality.
Unoriginal.
Like you guys think like, oh, New York is bad. At least it has a name. It's to Newfound Land.
New land I found.
Newfound Land.
And you also
It
have
is.
New Scotland, Nova Scotia.
I mean, The best one's still Iceland and Greenland, though.
Yeah.
the fucking the fucking swap.
Okay.
Yeah.
We should get back on track.
Yes.
Yeah. We got it back to the session.
Where
That's it. We should
go?
do the Iceland Greenland trick. Let's make them think we're over there when the,
Oh yeah. Wait,
where
did that work?
I don't know. Did it work?
Okay, this time Lisbeth did say out loud that she was going to go look for
okay.
leaves.
Okay.
She really likes that
why
hemp
is-
stuff.
Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, the plan is they're gonna run off to Norg deck, and then we are gonna be here when the mercenaries get here, and we're gonna tell them, "Hey, mercenaries, we got here like a day ago and they weren't here, so you should just, if you've already been paid, go back and say you did the job." Or even if you haven't been paid yet, just go back, say you did the job, get the money.
I mean,
Is that the plan? Or am I
uh,
misunderstanding?
I mean, if mercenaries, their job was explicitly to kill orcs, and if they haven't killed orcs, they're not. They're going to put two and two together and think that the orcs have moved somewhere else, right? And they can't go back to their employer, say the job's done, and then later on orcs show up. It's a bit awkward, for their reputation, if nothing else.
It's awkward.
Fuck off.
But,
Oh,
well,
my God.
I mean, they're still gonna get their money, and that's all they care about.
Just like, if I were someone who is running a business, so to say, you want to have a reputation for doing your work, right?
Yeah, probably.
Because if other people are looking to employ them and they go, oh, that
But
one
then-
time where they lied about doing the job and got the money.
Yeah, but then also, it's not like the orcs of Magaraj do any raiding. They just sit here and fish. That's all they do. They're not
That
going
is
to
true.
attack the temple, so your father's never going to find out because your father is a dick and he's not going to come here.
True.
And right in front of you, poof, is Montague. Just joking.
Oh god. Montague,
I was
no.
behind this tree the whole time.
Montague appears and goes, "Why are you guys so mean?"
So mean to me.
Why you gotta
I'm just
be
trying
so
to protect my
rude?
temple.
You're doing a pretty shit job, man.
Good job, buddy. Giving me you tried medal.
Like one of the shitty stars with like the fucking
Yeah.
Microsoft Sans text on it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think, I don't know about you, but I think if we tell the mercenaries to just go back and say they did the job, because the orcs aren't here anyway, then they get paid, Malgarosh survives, everyone's happy, we go back, you become the high priest.
We never established that, but okay.
I mean, you're the only candidate.
Anyway,
You can elect somebody else if you'd rather.
maybe
True,
we'll see.
but-
I haven't thought that far yet.
I think you're best for the job.
She kind of like tilts her head a bit, like. Anyways, for right now, it's. I'm just trying to think what they would be thinking.
I mean, that's fair.
Because the problem will arise is if they ask us if we know where the orcs went and stuff, and if they find out we're hiding something.
I'm not sure about you guys. I'm hungry. We've got a bit of time. I'm gonna go see if Muriel's finished cooking, and then
Let's
I'll
think while we eat. Yeah.
I'll start preparing some spells and pass off nutrients and whatnot. Get my rest that I need, and we'll figure out what to do when they get here. Because we're pretty good at improvising.
Yes.
I'm going to head down to where we left me.
Okay. You'll see Muriel has a fire set, and she's roasting away some meat, and she looks up to you as you're approaching, and then looks back down
Hey,
at the
Muriel.
meat. Oh, hi. How did it go?
Well, they're going to go off to a nearby orc tribe just down south. Then, we're going to improvise when the mercenaries get here. The plan is to get them to just go back and say they did the job because the orcs aren't here, but you never know.
So we have to deal with the mercenaries ourselves?
I believe that was the plan to begin with, wasn't it?
But what if they attack us?
They're not being paid to, and we don't know where the orcs went.
Wait a second. One will speak up. Do we even need to... What if we just leave? What if they just come here and find there's nothing?
Well, if they come here and find there's nothing, they're probably going to keep looking if we don't egg them on to just take the money and go.
But then it clearly sounds like we've got something to do with it, don't you think?
Not if we make it seem like their idea.
Hmm.
Our goal here is to treat the mercenaries like the youngest sibling, and treat your father like a father. He's not going to listen to the older siblings. But if we make it seem like it's the younger sibling's idea, and the younger sibling asks him for the money in a way that makes it seem like it was the younger sibling's idea, then he's going to give them the money. But if we make it seem like it was our idea, then he's not going to give them their money.
Sorry, I had trouble following that. So what are you saying, basically?
My point is, we don't say like, oh yeah, no, just go back to the temple and get your money, there's nothing here. We say, well, if there's nothing here, why don't you just go back? We make it seem like it's their idea as opposed to ours.
Okay. But what if they ask what we're doing here?
We improvise.
I mean, it seems like a pretty big thing to improvise. I feel like we should be all unified on a reason why we're here.
We are a group of adventurers who looking for a place to stay for the night, and we found these tents that were all set
Wait,
up. And
did they pack up the tents, Jason?
Everything except the large one. The large one, it seems like they're leaving
Is that the large
it there.
one still here?
And it also seems that they're leaving it there. They're not going to move it.
We found this tent with no one inside and decided to use it ourselves for the night. How does that sound?
What if we pretend it's our tent?
Why don't we just tell them the truth?
Well, no, if we tell them the truth that the orcs went down south, then they're gonna go down south to kill the orcs.
No, what if we tell them the reason why we're here was to protect them? And tell them all the horrible things about Mortimer's dad.
I mean, to be fair, Mortimer's dad is a dick.
Only the reason why I'm not pursuing that is because if they're interested in the money of it, they might not care about the morals of it, you know?
Yeah.
Money on the mind instead of the what's right, what's wrong.
That's very much a possibility.
Yes. If
But
I knew they were good-natured at heart, then yes, I would go with that.
we could they could have the best of both worlds. We could just tell them that there's no need, and that they could just go back because they're gone. You
Actually,
just
that's a
tell
good
them
idea.
the whole truth, and then they're the ones that have to go back and are, I guess, lying to Mortimer's dad.
That is a good idea, actually. We could just
Yes, it is.
tell them that they're not here anymore, therefore no need anymore to confront them, I guess. They're gone. I think I'm okay with that. Though I still think we should still cover their tracks as best as we can.
Yeah.
I made you guys for food.
Thank you.
Oh, cool. Thank you, Mariel.
So you'll see some pretty large portions of meat. It's the same smoked meat that you guys had before, and it smells absolutely delicious. And as you bite into it, it's just as good as the smoked meat that you remember from before. Muriel seems to have been getting extraordinarily good at cooking. Do you like it?
Like it? I love it, Muriel.
Yeah, it's beautiful. As always.
As always.
Jason, it does actually taste good, right?
Yes, it tastes delicious.
Okay, good.
She rolled a 24 on her cooking check, so yes.
Holy
it
fuck.
tastes,
Oh,
tastes
damn.
good.
Yeah,
20
okay.
23,
damn.
sorry,
It's
23
fucking
and
amazing,
24.
then. Yeet.
Should we try to rest? And where's Lisbeth? She should keep watch since she was able to sleep.
She went to like a bush, I think? I don't know. She said she was looking for leaves.
Yeah.
Luna looks around. Well, there's a lot of leaves everywhere.
True.
Yeah,
She could be
I
anywhere.
really don't know what she was.
It's a annoying situation.
Would I know what Lisbeth is doing or not really?
Roll me an insight check, and then TJ, you can say whether or not.
15.
15.
Yeah, I would say you, Mortimer, would know that she has plenty of leaves. She's definitely probably out trying to find Orla.
Oh, right, okay. And Jason, I haven't seen anything of Erica?
No.
Okay.
Strange. Very interesting.
Yeah, where the fuck is she? Oh my god. So
Doesn't
weird.
she usually follow you guys around?
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't that like the whole personality? Isn't that Lisbeth's whole personality? Is that Orla follows her?
Lisbeth's personality is so much more complex than that.
I mean, she lived for like 202 years before she even met her, so...
True.
That is very true.
Okay. Oh my god, I wonder if I'll actually be able to have a good sleep.
Oh boy.
Somebody's gotta keep watch, right?
I will.
Yeah.
But,
You will, Fred?
Fred, you need to get some rest too.
Well, then who else do you... I offered.
Well, I mean, once I'm done the trance, which only takes like 4 hours, I can keep an eye out and you can start resting as well.
Thank you, Uroni. Yes, it would be wise to take shifts.
Okay.
Okay, so just to make sure, none of you are even coming to look for Lisbeth.
Nope. Apparently
You were
not.
just like...
Are we none of us?
You were just like,
if she's
Lisbeth's the only
gone
one
long
that's...
enough,
I just thought it was
I
funny.
would look for
You guys were like, Lisbeth's the only one that's actually slept, so she'll keep watch. Where's she at? Oh well, we'll just do something without her.
She's like a lost dog. She'll find her way home eventually.
Yeah.
Well, this is all going on, by the way, Yoroni has like 4 books laid out in front of him and is preparing, working on preparing his spells for the morning.
Beals.
Like, obviously, it takes a whole long rest to prepare them, but he's like getting started on preparing that.
Would anybody like to go look for Elizabeth?
If we're like coming into the late of the night, and if Elizabeth still hasn't eaten,
It is
like,
the
her
first
food's
thing
still
in the
there?
morning still. Because remember,
Oh,
you guys
great.
traveled through the night, so it is
Oh, God,
break of
yeah.
it is break of dawn right now.
If Elizabeth still hasn't come back for her food after it starts to go like a bit like cold, I will start looking for her.
I would think Lisbeth would at least be out for a few hours, if not intervened with. If
Okay,
someone like doesn't come get her, she'll be out for a while.
I will look for Elizabeth then.
Okay, well, just keep in mind, your guys' rest is going to be happening through the day, so it's never going to get cold.
No, the food getting cold.
The food.
Oh, the food. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you. Okay.
No,
Okay.
no.
Sorry, I thought you were saying like it getting cold outside. I'm like, you guys are gonna rest during the day. It's not gonna
No.
get cold. Okay.
What season
okay.
is it right now, actually?
I believe I said that it was like the beginning of fall. I think that's what I said.
Okay.
I think so as well.
Yeah.
I should write
Well-
that down somewhere.
Autumn.
So Yoroni is going to begin his trance for the rest.
Nice.
Okay, Mortimer, you sit around for a while. After a few moments go by, you recognize that the food for Lisbeth is going to start getting cold as everybody else is going to sleep. So you head off to go try and find Lisbeth. Roll me an
Yay.
investigation check. Lisbeth, are you trying to sneakily do this, or are you just
No,
blatantly out?
I'm basically just walking in the surrounding woods, like talking to myself.
Oh,
Okay. So
Can
Mortimer,
Connor have advantage?
no.
That would make it a straight roll, which would make it 4.
Which would make it 4.
by default. Yeah.
Mortimer, you walk in the complete other direction. I'm just gonna move your character. And
Shit.
you start looking around a bit, but then your memory goes back to the conversation that you just had, and you're only asking the question, do you really want to challenge me on whether or not death is the worst thing? And then you start remembering stuff that's happened to you, and you just start getting completely distracted, and you're not even looking for Lisbeth anymore. You're just walking through the forest.
Okay. Wanderer. So now we have 2 people left.
I mean, point of order, Lisbeth is not lost. She's just not, like, caring to come
Yeah.
back right now.
This is kind of creepy to everyone else. Like fucking, like I leave and don't come back. It's fucking.
Jason, would you say that elves have dreams while they're trancing?
Yeah, they do. Oh, they have to. In my world,
Yeah.
in order for stuff to make sense, that they have to. So yes.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. Then, in that case, your own is probably based on what just happened.
Roll me a wisdom check for that.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
That was a
I just
lot of
dropped
die.
it.
Yeah.
Wisdom check, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Beyond 20.
No,
still
wisdom
being
wisdom save, not check. Sorry.
Save. Okay.
Ooh.
Still the same bonus.
I figured as much.
9.
Oh.
Okay, so you start having nightmares of yeah, you know what. So
Yeah.
Hit.
I mean, everyone. I've told everyone about.
yeah, you start having nightmares about your
Turning.
parents' death, and well, not death. They're not dead. Well, they might be dead.
Kidnapping. They might be dead. Your only doesn't
You have
know.
no idea. Your parents' kidnapping.
Yeah.
You start having nightmares about it. Mortimer, can you roll me a survival check, please?
Oh fuck.
As you are completely lost in your thoughts.
Oh,
15.
Here.
Okay, a few minutes go by, and you start walking farther and farther into the woods, but then you realize what you're doing, and quickly turn around and head back into the town after not finding
Okay.
Lisbeth anywhere, and you go back to the camp that you guys have set up to see that Euroni is sleeping, Muriel's sleeping, Luna's sleeping, and Fred is still keeping watch.
Could I have the Phoenix on me, right?
Yes.
I'll take him out.
Okay, he's
at a very... Yeah.
Okay, describe how you take him out first.
Just like a gentle sort of coaxing, like, kind of like, gently grab him, like, because Mortimer's, like, scared he'll freak the fuck out the moment she touches him. It's, like, very, very experimentally, like, gently getting him into, like, a kind of cupping him, like, hands over both his wings, kind of, like, from above.
Mm-hmm.
Like, grabbing him and then pulling him out, like, slowly. And if he does any struggle, it's, like, immediately, like, put back in.
He definitely squirms a little bit, but he seems a bit curious. And as soon as he sees, because you're back at the camp at this point, as soon as he sees the fire that Muriel had set, the Phoenix actually jumps out of your hands and jumps straight into the fire.
Oh.
Fred, you would see all this, yes?
Yeah, he's seen the Phoenix before, I believe. Yep. No, wait. Yeah, but only a couple times.
And you've seen Phoenixes before, just not up close. So.
Right. He's definitely interested. How much does he know about Phoenixes? Like, how much am I allowed to say he knows?
Roll me a history check.
Okay.
Historia.
Ooh.
You know that they're guardians. That they are there specifically to protect whatever it is that they're supposed to protect. Usually, it's a location or a person, and that you know for the fact that they don't die; they just get rebirth.
Mm-hmm. He looks over at Mortimer and then back at the fire, and it's like the Phoenix must be recharging itself. It seems like...
Never thought of that.
Well, I mean, I don't know for sure, but it's definitely a firebird. So I doubt that it jumping into fire would do anything except...
I'd hope not.
I could be wrong, though.
No, I'll trust you on that.
Seems like they've taken a liking to you.
I hope it hasn't.
Just in case.
I was actually going to see if it kind of would know or recognize what Lisbeth looks like, and maybe seeing if it could find her. But I guess it seems pretty content in the flames for a bit. Fred, you like animals, right?
He nods.
Do you want this? I'm really not... I don't have the constitution for bird keeping.
What, the Phoenix?
Yeah.
Fred,
really...
Fred, you would know based off of the history check. You would know that birds, once they attach, birds in general, and especially phoenixes, once they attach to somebody, they're attached.
I was gonna say, he's like, well, I could certainly try, but it's highly unlikely that the Phoenix would rather spend time with me than spend time with you. Once a bird attaches to somebody, that's who they're bonded to. That's who they it's sort of that familiar relationship for life.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's
how did the Phoenix bond to you anyway?
I don't know. It was an egg in a bag from, her who's no longer here. I was just going to give it to someone else when we got to a town, but surely it's not all. Well, surely not all birds bond that quickly, right? Phoenixes should be different, right?
How long have you had this bird? It's been a while now, right?
How long has it been, Jason?
Over a week.
Weeks
a
to leave
week?
it a week?
Yeah, surely that's not long enough for it.
Week? What? Okay. He's gonna uh
Still,
well,
just
I'll tell you this. If you try to get rid of it now, it'll be really difficult. Most likely
uh,
it'll find its way back to you somehow.
I see.
And do you
Uh,
really want to sell it
Not sell.
I
No, no,
mean,
no. I'm not looking to make. I just, someone else
or
who,
give it away?
yeah, someone who will actually look after it because I, look, I really hate birds a lot. I,
Like
they
starts
make me,
laughing a little bit.
they make me extremely uncomfortable. Just,
Well, may I ask why you're scared of birds?
it's, well, it's like when I was like a kid or something, and there was a bird that just I, I think it was like with its kids or something, and I was just walking around, and it just kind of swooped down and started pecking me all the way home, and just it really hurt. It was terrifying. I was tiny, and it was huge, and I didn't just I don't like birds at all.
That's very interesting. I would have thought, you know, being a wait, Mortimer's a human, right?
Human, yeah.
Okay.
Come on.
Being human, you wouldn't mind birds, but are you
Hmm?
telling me that experiences that you've had have sort of made you develop a trauma?
I I mean it's it's something that makes me frightened of them. Yeah, I
Fred
guess, but
realizing that other people have experiences too.
Yeah. He's he's gonna like he's slowly taking out his notepad. He like flips to the page that he has information about Mortimer.
wait,
He's gonna
what?
write it down. Yeah.
Fred, I DM'd you just a little bit of information that I should have given you with the other history check.
Oh, I'd remember that. Oh crap. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought. Oh, I thought he wasn't there for that. Oops.
No,
Okay.
he was.
All right. Cool.
What are you writing?
It's not important.
Uh,
I
okay.
just, I've just, I've been whenever I discover, new pieces of information about things, I like to write them down.
About
And
phoenixes?
no, about lots of things. Oh, phoenixes too. I have some notes about Phoenix, like, well, at least what I've seen about this Phoenix in particular, and some things I've read about them over here. And he's gonna like flip to that sort of page. It almost seems like the way that he's organized it. He sort of has them organized by like he gives like a certain kind of like the Dewey Decimal System. He gives like a
Yeah.
certain code to each topic, like in his book, and he'll write a new code for new topics of his book, and like return to them.
Also, it's like really
If
organized.
something, yeah.
You,
Sorry.
you, you're
Oh my god.
like,
So
would I be able to see this, like, from across, or?
I don't know.
I think Fred's showing you.
Oh,
Yeah. If Mortimer asked, he'd show it to her.
and one would look on and go, "You are extremely organized." Like
Just
just
sort of
looking at all
shrugs.
the layout. I, huh? That's
Yeah, I just sort of picked it up. If you want to look at my notes, and he like sort of hands it over to
am
him.
I am I allowed to? Is there not anything private in here? Or
He like shrugs again. I mean, Fred, 100%. Fred would not know what is
Oh.
private information and what isn't.
Oh.
So, or like what is considered that. So he doesn't consider anything in that notebook private information.
Okay. I mean, sure, that could be interesting.
Fred
What
sends
about like?
Pepper like a fucking 18-page Google Doc of notes that Fred has taken.
July 23rd, I killed a man with an iron piece of.
Oh my god.
Yeah, one of them will like just kind of like peruse it, like glancing over, seeing if there's anything interesting. Because she thinks it's just trivia, basically.
Okay. Roll me investigation, not at disadvantage.
He's gonna
No.
look back at the Phoenix and like observe its behavior while Mortimer is doing that.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Dang it, I really wanted you to succeed that.
Same.
Yeah.
Come on, let him succeed.
I mean,
I don't know if that's.
I mean, I can do
make
whatever
me
I
succeed.
want, but... okay, this is what I'll say. You don't notice anything that is interesting at all, but you do happen upon the page for the Phoenix, but you keep scrolling past. If you'd like to go back to it, you can roll me another investigation check at not disadvantage.
I will go back to it because that might be important, and maybe because Fred seems to know what they're talking about.
Oh,
Okay.
come on, man.
Whatever, I don't care. You find the page. You find the page and you start reading on the Phoenix. Fred has some notes of seeing phoenixes fly in the sky, just around. That they're really beautiful. There's also notes on a specific phoenix. In one occasion, swooping in and sacrificing its life to give life to Ayla and bring Ayla back to life. In a brawl against some spiders.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. And I forget. Yeah, we were. Wait, Ayla? I say aloud to Fred.
What about Ayla?
She was brought back to life with the Phoenix? She's died before?
Oh yeah, she's died a couple of times. I'm still not 100% sure where she is, but yeah, the first time that Uroni, Muriel, and I caught her dying, at least to my knowledge, the Phoenix, she had a Phoenix egg, and the Phoenix gave up one of its lives to save her. It was pretty miraculous. But you have a powerful creature in your hands.
I think I'm beginning to realize that. So,
As you look at the Phoenix still, like, playing in the fire like a child would play in a bathtub, suddenly it, like, spurts up and starts trying to fly, but it's still pretty young, so its attempts are failing pretty miserably, as it keeps falling back down and rushes back into the flames and jumps out and falls back down, rushes back into the flames.
right.
Huh. Never seen one do that before.
Huh. It fly, or?
Well, attempt to. I've seen them fly out. I've seen adults fly out in nature, but around where I used to live and where I'll eventually go back to, but not a juvenile trying to take off by itself. Wait, do I know that they're the same Phoenix?
You could roll me an insight check.
Okay. Well,
It is at disadvantage because you are exhausted, but
oh, okay, cool. Oh,
you won't be
Welcome
exhausted
to my world.
once you get your rest out. But Just roll it one more time.
I hope you
A 12.
felt this. Damn.
You probably believe it probably is. That makes the most sense. Phoenixes, especially around this area, are not very common, although you wouldn't necessarily know that. But phoenixes in general not very common, so the likelihood is probably, but you don't know that.
Right. Okay.
So, you said phoenixes can bring people back to life? Or rather, you wrote.
I've seen it happen. It might not be a common thing that phoenixes can do. I mean, I've only seen it happen once, but then again, phoenixes are very rare. It seems that they can trade one of their lives for a person's life, if need be.
Does the phoenix die?
I think so, but phoenixes are, as long as they have a good source of fire, they have the ability to sort of revive themselves and recreate themselves out of the ashes of which they died in. Wait, no. Out of the ashes of which they've become. There we go. That makes more sense.
Still incredibly noble of them to sacrifice themselves.
Well, I guess
So,
a dog would do anything for its owner.
true. So, not only can they save someone's life, but they can bring themselves back under the right conditions.
Yeah.
I see. Tell me, do you know any books or anything on phoenixes?
Do I, Jason?
Roll me history.
Yeah, I want to see how many books he remembers.
You would imagine that you have, but you don't necessarily remember any specifics.
Oh, wait, those insight checks. Oh, crap. That was for the different character, but it's still +2, so it's okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right. Wait, sorry. How many? What would I remember?
So you would remember that you probably have seen books on it, but you don't remember any specifics about the books.
Okay. There are a couple. He's gonna think about it for a second. It seems like he's deciding whether or not to tell Mortimer something.
Ooh.
I'm gonna roll. Actually, no. You know, I'm not gonna roll.
Tell her
He's gonna shut up. Shut up, you running.
I'd like to imagine that's like fucking Uroni in character.
Well, he's trancing. Well, he's trancing.
Do it. Do it.
He doesn't know Mortimer that well.
Yeah,
I
no.
mean, he did
Tell her now.
call her Lisbeth a fair amount of times, but he does know her well enough to be like, okay, this person seems trustworthy enough that and he's like, I will, once we go back to where I live, I think there might be some books that I have on the subject, and I will let you come in to borrow a couple of them for a limited amount of time. A very limited amount of time.
Whoa!
Hey,
But listen, if you tell Uroni or Muriel anything about this, okay? The deal's off. I'm not giving you access to those books.
Laura kind of blinks and goes, books dangerous, or?
No. But, well, I don't think so. he like has to think about that for a second. He like thinks about that for a second. He's like, I don't think they are. But it is very important to me that and to some of the people that I know that also live there, that the books do not get stolen or uh, endangered in any way. And I should be there right now,
Oh.
theoretically. He's like sort of gets a little nervous thinking about that again.
Should be there?
Yeah, I sort of got dragged onto this adventure, and I was sort of waiting for a good moment to make my way back. But I've learned a lot of I've learned a lot of interesting things, and I'm not sure when the stuff that I've learned and learning this like and like wanting to learn these new things is going to outweigh me wanting to go back there.
I see. I mean, clearly the books are important to you, so I am very gracious of you to even offer. Though you've piqued my interest. Why did you come out here in the first place then? If home is so important as it sounds.
He like kind of has to like really think about it. Well, I lost my boar, and then
What did you call him? Borington?
Where the fuck is Beauregard? Wait, hold on a minute.
Beauregard.
What the fuck? What the fuck happened to Beauregard?
Yeah, wait, actually, hang on.
Can we just say that I sent Beauregard back to the library?
Sure, we can say that. You did build a connection with that bear for a little while, and I called it Beauregard. So.
Yeah.
Beauregard. What if Beauregard rolls up with the
Beauregard.
mercenaries in armor and everything, and he's leading them?
Oh my!
Oh my god. Plot twist.
Come for blood.
Plot twist:
Oh,
Beauregard
no.
evil. Beauregard's the BBG. Beauregard is his minion.
Beauregard, how
The
could
regard. When they kill you,
Regards.
tell Mara I sent my regards.
Beauregards.
Oh my god.
Oh lordy.
Oh my god, I wish you were like an assassin or something, and it's like code for killing someone. It's like, yeah, I'll send you my regards. Just an army and he sent an army of animals.
To be fair, Fred has the hunter subclass for ranger.
He does.
So
He hasn't used it too much, but he does have.
That's pretty close to assassin.
Oh god.
Sweats. Yeah. But oh yeah, but he's like if I do give you these books, I expect something in return. I'm not just gonna give them freely to you, even though you are a good person. But I would like to study this phoenix while it is under your possession. It definitely will not let me take care of it. At least to my knowledge, I'd have to coax it way more than I would like, because I am good with animals, at least to some extent. But once a bird bonds to its owner, it bonds to its owner. But if you'd let me, oh sorry.
Oh no. Bonner was just gonna go like, yeah, absolutely. that's more than a fair trade, in my opinion.
Okay. Oh, also you have to promise not to attempt to steal or purposely what the fuck is the word? Vandalize the books, because if you do, I will not hesitate to take enforcement on you.
Oh,
Possibly.
I wouldn't even dream of it. No, that's again. These clearly sound very important to you, so I'm grateful that it's even an offer in the first place. Please, Did-
Mortimer proceeds to have a dream of destroying the books.
oh no,
Library to the ground.
and
Damn it, Mortimer.
and Mortimer goes, and again, I'm extremely gracious, and if you ever have second thoughts though, and maybe you think it isn't the best thing if I see these books, please just say so. I respect that if it's something that you seem to have worried about to the point of whenever you're away, yeah, just whatever you're comfortable with, I guess. And thank you, because
He's
this
like
might-
sort of surprised that. Oh, sorry.
no, Mono was just going to say, like, because this might be extremely useful to me.
He's sort of surprised that Mortimer would say that. And so he's like, it seems to me that you truly respect this sort of thing, and so I would thank you. I thank you. That means a lot to me.
Mono would just like kind of like smile and dismiss, going like, "No, I'm the one who's thanking you here."
We can both thank each other.
That works.
Also, can I have my notebook back now? I'd like to take some.
Yeah, of course. Sorry.
I just
there
want to
you-
write these down before I forget. He's gonna
yeah,
like.
I understand.
It's gonna flip to the latest Phoenix page, probably start a new page, and start taking some notes.
Nice.
And then like he's this is the last thing I'll say. He's sort of like that this conversation has sort of made him start to contemplate why he's even here in the first place.
Uh-oh.
And so he's just gonna think about that.
we just wake up and Fred's not there anymore. Okay, cool. And Mortimer will just settle into the fire. Not fire. Well, I mean, I guess there is fire because we cooked food, but
Yeah.
no sign of Lisbeth still.
I was about to say, roll me a history check to see if you remember that you were looking for Elizabeth.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Wait, is that a disadvantage? That's a disadvantage.
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll still say you remember suddenly. It takes you a few minutes. Like you sit down, you like lay back, you might even fall asleep, and then suddenly you remember. Oh, that's right, Lisbeth's gone.
Lisbeth. Right.
Just Jason, I sent you a DM. You can check it whenever.
Okay. Looking to Fred. I go. Oh, I forgot. I need to find Lisbeth. Can you watch over that one? As I kind of point to the fire, seeing. I don't know if I can see it or not.
Yeah, it's still
Yeah.
trying to do the same thing where it's trying to fly, but it's failing to.
Cool.
Yeah. He sort of nods in confirmation. Continues to watch the Phoenix without looking at Mortimer.
Okay. Cool. Mortimer will get up and I'll try and find Lisbeth again.
Okay, roll me investigation.
Oh fuck. What's investigation? Here's investigation. Oh no.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. Give me a second.
At this point, I'll be yelling out like Lisbeth in like the while I'm looking.
Both of you roll me perception checks.
Okay.
No. Lisbeth and Mortimer.
Oh, oops.
It's fine.
10.
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna roll a d100.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, so you guys do end up actually going in the same kind of area, although Mortimer, you don't necessarily find Lisbeth at first.
Okay.
Roll me another investigation check.
Investigation. 88.
Okay. Both of you roll me perception again.
Oh boy.
Natural 1.
Oh boy.
Okay, Lisbeth, you'll hear a faint sound that sounds like a woman's voice calling out Lisbeth.
I will immediately run to it.
Okay. It is difficult to tell what direction it's going in, however. So, roll
I would say
me.
at this point I was like getting discouraged, and then I heard that. And now
Yeah.
I'm running towards it, like screaming
Yeah.
Orla.
Roll me investigation, and then roll me investigation to try and find where the voice is coming from.
22.
22. Okay, you find exactly where it's coming from, and Mortimer, eventually you start hearing out the calls for Erica, and
Erica?
and Lisbeth. You still hear the calls for Lisbeth, and the two of you eventually come to see each other. Lisbeth, you see, instead of Orla, you see Mortimer.
Oh, there you are.
Lisbeth runs up and like slowly like comes to a walk as she realizes that it's just you, and she goes, "Oh,
Is something wrong? Your food's getting cold, by the way.
I just wipe tears from my eye and I go, I don't. Where's she gone?
Are you talking about Erica?
Yes. Who else would I be talking about?
She hasn't done this before, has she?
Not since she first came.
Was there a reason why she disappeared the first time?
No, I mean, as in, since I met her, she hasn't done this.
Oh. I see. Look, let's come back to camp and then maybe we can talk about it some more. Have some food to get your mind off of it for a bit. If it was so easy to find Orla just hiding in a tree, I think we would have found her by now.
Maybe I need another piece of the meteor. She can't just get away that easy. Yeah.
You have a piece of the meteor?
No, I said I need another.
Oh, okay. Oh. Wait, but you've used a piece? Wait, actually, would I know? I would know that.
I would think Mortimer would know that.
Oh, okay.
The Academy would have told you, right?
Right, true. Yeah,
Yes.
true. Okay. Well, it
Oh,
was
have they
that
returned
easy.
to camp yet?
Yes. I would be trying to coax Lisbeth back to the camp.
Yeah, I'd be
Okay.
slowly walking with her.
Okay, cool. And with that on, and then I would finally try and get to sleep after making sure Lisbeth ate. After Lisbeth ate.
Yeah, Elizabeth has no qualms eating.
Okay. Mortimer, roll me a wisdom check. That's wisdom save. Sorry, wisdom save.
Nightmare. Oh!
No, Mortimer.
Jesus!
It was a low DC and everything. Oh.
No.
I guess I'm not getting rid of exhaustion.
Well, after I finish my meal, because Elizabeth's supposed to take watch anyway, if I see Mortimer's still up, I'm gonna like quickly make a potion and then walk over to her and say, "Here, this might help."
Okay. Well, so what does happen to me, Jason?
What's the potion?
It's enhanceability. I want to let her try again with an advantage on wisdom checks.
Okay. Roll again. With advantage because it's a save. Because exhaustion does
Yeah.
not.
What happens the first time though before I get the potion? Just out of curiosity.
You start basically everything that happened to you essentially is happening to you again, and it all feels extraordinarily real.
Jesus Christ. I would absolutely scream when I wake up. And then when Elizabeth offers, kind of like knowing that she generally has the best interests when it comes to this, it's like, okay, sure. I thank her, and I drink it.
At advantage. Good luck. Good thing it was at advantage.
Would it? All right, saves aren't checks. Okay.
Saves aren't checks.
Phew. Holy fucking
It's a
shit.
level 3, I believe. Level 3 exhaustion
level 3.
is saves.
Right. Oh my god.
You're finally able to get a night's rest, and you can take away your 1 level of exhaustion.
Carmen, your last 3 rolls have had a negative. Nat 1.
That's true.
Oh
the
my
last
God.
3 rolls, you've had a nat 1.
Finally, no active conditions. Yes. Oh my god, yes. I don't even care if Urani doesn't get rid of exhaustion. I'm just glad that Mortimer did. That's all I care about.
Fucking ye. Oh, thank God I had advantage.
Lisbeth will see that Mortimer is finally sleeping sound and smile to herself. Is everyone else asleep?
Everybody but Fred.
Except
Fred is still awake.
Oh, Fred has waved at Lisbeth and Mortimer as they've come back.
Also, the Phoenix is still, like, doing the thing in the flames. So, Lisbeth, you would notice that the Phoenix is out and jumping in and out of the flames. It's trying to stay away from you, but it's still trying to practice. It doesn't like you, but it's still trying to practice to fly.
I'm gonna look around for a squirrel.
Okay. Or roll me investigation.
24.
You sneak around trying to find a squirrel, and you find one running up a tree.
I'm gonna walk over to it and squeak at it, and tell it that I'll pull out an acorn from my hat and tell it if it can get me a feather off that bird, I will give it this acorn.
Okay, it immediately runs over to try and attack this Phoenix.
Oh my! Wait.
Let me roll to see what happens.
I missed that. What happened?
Lisbeth's paying a squirrel to steal a feather from the Phoenix.
Is the squirrel attacking the Phoenix? Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my. Jesus.
Okay. Okay then. So the squirrel goes to attack this Phoenix and jumps at the Phoenix as it's jumping out of the fire. The Phoenix notices really, really quickly and like dodges out of the way, and then like pecks the squirrel and throws the squirrel into the fire, and the squirrel starts burning up in the fire.
Oh my god!
Lisbeth is
Can
just.
Fred try to save it, or is it gone?
You can try to save it. It's currently burning though.
Oh my god!
Fred's gonna try to fucking save it. Jesus Christ!
Okay, roll me a dexterity save and roll me a dexterity save. A dexterity save and a dexterity check. An acrobatics check and a dexterity save.
Oh my god!
Dexterity. Okay, here's the dexterity save. Acrobatics.
All nets. Ooh.
Yep.
Here's acrobatics.
Oof.
Oh.
Okay. So you fumble around trying to grab the squirrel in the fire, but it's like running around in the fire and not knowing what to do because squirrels are dumb and they just stand in the thing going back and forth. So, it's just like running back and forth in the fire, not sure which direction it should be going in. So you keep trying to grab it. You take. No, I dropped my die. You take
I just
5.
have a D6 and a D4 hit the table.
No, it's just a D4 twice. You take 6 points of fire
Oh,
damage.
One of them sounded
boy.
heavier than the other.
But you do grab the squirrel, and it is charred and it is currently trying to bite your hand, but it's very weak, so it's not doing a very good job at it.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
run up while he has it in its hand and like just smash one of my healing word orbs into it.
Such a brutal language.
Yeah.
I mean, like it doesn't hurt. It literally numbs.
True.
Roll healing because it's healing word. It's not an actual potion.
14.
14. That's more than a scroll has.
That's fucking funny.
It seems to calm down as you smash this potion onto it. It seems to calm down.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And if you look back to the bird is gone and is hiding behind Mortimer once again.
Okay. Fred's gonna sort of shake off the fire, and like hold out his hands for Lisbeth to give it to him.
Give what?
The squirrel?
You have the squirrel. I just ran over
Oh.
and while it was in your hand, I just ran over and pushed the orb into it.
Oh crap. Oh, okay. So I thought she took it. He's gonna like nod and say thank you, and then sort of push it, like move it to a pile of bushes, and a pile of bushes. Move it towards some bushes and let it go. Yeah.
As soon as you let it go, it runs off extremely fast. Just keeps running.
I imagine since my thing numbs, like it's all of its limbs are asleep.
Oh,
so
no.
It's probably a funny sight.
So it just like hobbles over itself, it trips over, but continues to try to run. It's like doing somersaults essentially.
I hate feeling numb.
When Fred gets back, I'll be glaring at the phoenix and I'll say, "I'll get a feather. It's gonna happen." I don't know why everyone here is so stingy. And I'll give a sharp glance at Fred.
Fred or Fred's horns.
Fred's horns.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Huh?
Sorry? What is he doing to Fred's horns?
I forgive you.
She's just looking at your horns.
Forgive me for what?
Oh, you said sorry.
Oh, that was out of character.
Oh, okay.
That's so good though.
Okay, then I forgive you.
I like to imagine that was in character.
Okay.
Fred in character says that was out of character.
Yeah. That's right.
Oh. he's like, well, he's like gonna look up at his horns to make sure he doesn't have anything on it, and then looks back down at Elizabeth.
Hang on, give me 2 seconds, I'm just receiving a call.
Okay.
Alright, cool. Actually, you know what? He'll take to staring aggressively at her hat for as long as she's staring at his horns.
I just took a quick glance at him.
Oh, okay, then he's not looking at them anymore. Sorry.
I guess I'll sit down next to Fred, as Fred's the only other awake person, and say, aren't you tired? Shouldn't you sleep?
Just shrugs.
Do I need to make you a potion too?
I'm okay. Thank you though. Are you tired?
No, I slept. Remember?
Oh yeah. Oh right, you were on my. Yeah.
So are you sleeping? Or?
I'm waiting for your Ronnie to get up
Oh, all right.
to get out of his trance.
Hey guys, I'm actually gonna be right back, so you can take a break right here.
Yeah, I was
No.
thinking that would be a good place for a break.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm hungry and
me too.
stuff, and we've been streaming for like 2.5 hours, so that's usually the time we take a break. So yeah,
Break time, Connor. Break time.
break
Yeah.
time. I'm gonna go get some food.
How long is break?
We'll do until 50. Yeah. So 12 minutes.
Till what? Oh, okay, cool.
50 past.
Sure thing. Nice.
Gotcha.
All right, nice. Wait, 15 minutes? Okay.
Here, sad.
Sorry, Ty, did you say something?
Oh, you are here. Hi.
Yeah, I went AFK for a second. What's up?
I said no one else is here. That makes me sad.
I know. I was gonna go down and get dinner, but then I convinced one of my friends to get it for me so that I don't have to leave the room because I'm a lazy piece of shit like that.
I wanted to tell someone that my parents didn't tell me we were having pizza for dinner.
Nice.
So I thought I was gonna go downstairs, eat dinner, then come back up, and
Yeah.
be back in time for like session restarting. I ran down, smelled pizza on my way down, opened the fucking warming drawer, see pizza, grab it, come back upstairs. It's been like 2 minutes.
Huh. That's man. You are very lucky. I gotta ask you a question.
Pardon?
Oh, I just said can I ask you like a character creation question?
Sure, what's up?
Huh?
Sure, what's up?
Um, there's like this character I'm making
Mm-hmm.
who's sort of like uh he's like sort of like a mastermind rogue, like Tabraxi, or however you pronounce that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure whether to. And I know that Tabraxi aren't inherently evil, but I know like this character that I'm basing it off of would most likely be lawful evil or neutral
Okay.
evil. So like, would it be okay to do that? I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Like, I'm,
just because the book says a race is more commonly leans towards a certain alignment doesn't mean that they have to be that alignment. The fucking
so true.
handbook the fucking handbook says that elves lean towards like fucking lawful good or shit like that.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
And then they say that dark elves lean towards more chaotic neutral, chaotic evil, just because they're drow. Like,
Well, they're from the
you saw
Underdark.
Cantic. Yeah, true. But
Canon-wise, they're from the Underdark, so it makes sense that they're evil. But
that tracks. Oh, drow? Yeah.
But just because a race is or just because a character is a certain race doesn't mean that they have to be the alignment that is recommended for that race.
Right.
Like, fucking... Do you remember... Were you around when Cantic joined the party in Nyx Nidus?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cantic's a drow.
Right. Well, I always
Cantic's not
thought,
evil.
well, yeah, I guess she's probably more neutral then. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm also, like, trying to go for a class that has, like, I'm trying to give them, like spells like suggestion and command without, like, trying to make them primarily a spellcaster, which, like, I know.
What's this?
Which I know comes. I'm trying to, like, make this character.
You could get that through feats. There are various feats that can give you spells. But I think command is too high level to get through feat. I could be wrong. But if you take like Arcane Initiator, whatever it's called, you could definitely get suggestion.
Oh, cool. All right, I'll try that.
if you're trying to specifically build a rogue that can cast those spells, Arcane Trickster might be able to cast some of those spells.
Arcane Trickster definitely can, but Fred said Mastermind Rogue.
Yeah, I did want to do that, but yeah, I already decided that that it would be a Mastermind Rogue just based on. I'm kind of basing it off this character. It's kind of like a joke character because there's like a joke that, like, comes along with it. But anyway, so I kind of already have a character in mind, and I know that it'll be like a mastermind. But I think, yeah, I ended up giving them one level of Warlock. You can get command and charm person with that, but you can't get suggestion.
Yeah, no.
But yeah.
But yeah, if you took like Arcane Initiate or whatever it's called, you could probably take both suggestion and command.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. You're right. True that. Cool. I will keep that in mind.
Guess what my dinner is?
What?
Yeah?
French fries and ice cream.
That's nice.
Oh, dude. Like that. Oh, you're making my mouth water.
I got Dairy Queen.
I love Dairy Queen.
Dairy Queen is the shit. Dairy Queen fucks.
Yeah. If Dairy Queen was a person, she would
fuck.
Yeah.
She'd be a bard because she would fuck.
Yeah.
I just undeafened myself and I just heard it. So yeah, she would fuck.
Yeah, we're talking about if Dairy Queen was a person.
Yeah.
Is Dairy Queen like that ice cream place?
Yes.
In North America? Is it anything like Ben and Jerry's? Because if it's not, I have no idea what it's like.
Sort of. Ben and Jerry's has cooler flavors, though.
Yeah.
Don't have.
Ben and Jerry's has interesting flavors, whereas Dairy Queen is more standardized flavors. It's just the
Ben
ice
and
cream
Jerry are
quality
gay for
is.
each other.
I see.
Yeah. It's the way
Also-
that they make their ice cream that's different.
Fucking Ben and Jerry's. My mind was fucking blown when my friend told me that some people call it 31 because it has like the 3 and 1 in between the.
Wait.
Why would they call it 31? It should be 13.
I
No,
swear
31.
that
31, they call it.
you're probably confusing it with Baskin Robbins.
Oh no, you're right. You're right.
Baskin Robbins.
That's
Baskin Robbins. Fuck me, I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Baskin
No.
Robbins.
No, you're fine. I was like, wait. But I think people confuse Dairy Queen with 31, or Baskin. I call it Baskin Robbins, not 31 flavors, but people confuse it with 31.
I call it Baskin Robbins too. But because I had a friend from Japan and they were like calling it. They kept calling it like fucking like 31. I'm like, why is it called 31 in Japanese? And like, oh, because the 3 and the 1. I'm like, oh, 31. What
shit.
the fuck? Like they pointed at the.
Dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
still.
Speaking
blown.
of which, look at the fucking logo. Wait, hold on, let me pull it up.
Yeah. That's what they pointed to while walking past it. And I was
Yeah.
like, what the fuck?
It's literally genius. Like, for people that aren't aware,
Such a good
you know
design.
how FedEx has like an arrow
Has
in their
the arrow,
logo.
Mhm.
Yeah, for Baskin Robbins, they have the 31 in there.
Mm.
Yeah. Right, FedEx. FedEx is your mail system, right?
Oh
It's
yeah,
one of our
FedEx
mail
is like
systems.
yeah, we have like USPS, UPS, and FedEx, and some other ones.
Right.
We also have FedEx in Canada.
Yeah,
We only have
Why do you have
well,
we
FedEx?
have
just
but not
The two
USPS.
The two that I know of are FedEx and Canada Post.
Oh
we,
yeah,
all we have is fucking Australia Post. That's it.
And DHL.
They're
Mm.
nice.
DHL.
Oh,
Yeah, DHL is
Dude.
in almost every single country in the world. There's like 2 countries in the world that DHL is not in.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. That fucking logo.
I'll be right back.
They're
For some
rare.
reason, this
but-
logo is like this logo is really like nostalgic for me. For some reason, I remember seeing it as a kid a lot.
Hmm.
Oh, it's German.
German, you say?
Yeah. Same with Aldi.
Besides, guys, Lily was being cute, and I was paying attention.
That's
And it's
fair.
okay. How
That's
dare you be a
allowed.
good parent?
It's fine. We were talking about delivery services
Oh,
And Baskin Robbins.
and Baskin Robbins. Yes.
I've only been to Baskin Robbins like once.
Oh god. You reminded me since I said Aldi. Holy shit! Going to the supermarket in Germany is the most fucking high pressure thing, and I felt so fucking bad all the time because
What?
you know how Aldi is like their thing is speed, right? Like wait, have you guys been to an Aldi?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how it's like they check out super fucking fast.
My coworker works at Aldi.
Yeah, like you know
Not
how like
coworker,
speed is the
my
thing.
roommate. Sorry.
I see.
My
It's like, no, look
coworker,
at
I'm
Aldi.
like,
Well, actually, I do have a coworker that works at a grocery store, but not Aldi.
I see.
She works 2 jobs.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, fucking. Apparently, the Aldi in fucking Aldi is like the standard for Germany in any supermarket, or at least the ones I went to. So that it's always super fast checkout, and if you can't keep up, holy shit! It's like I felt awful because I was like backing up the line so much because I was like, fuck, I don't actually have. I just have a bet, and I was like, oh, I felt bad, man.
yeah,
Shit's
that's
so
that, and you
speedy.
should feel bad.
Just dream own Audi or some fucking speedrunning checkout.
Yes. Aldi is just speedrunners who made us fucking grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my roommate works at Aldi. I've never been into an Aldi's though. I've only.
I wonder if
They're really good.
cashiers would get like a raise if they get the fastest time in the day.
I've only been there once.
They've got lots of like cool weird stuff. It's very cheap as well, at least here. But yeah, they're super speedy.
Jason, you should ask your roommate if they get a raise if they like are the fastest time in the have the fastest time in the day.
I will.
I have Sour Patch Kids. I haven't had them for so long. I'm already feeling like garbage, but it tastes so good.
My sister is obsessed with that shit. Any fucking sour candy, if you buy it for her, she will marry you.
How many times
She
has
has
she been
12
married?
husbands.
Yes.
Yes.
I could go ask her, actually. She's probably sitting in her room right now. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do that, and you're coming with
How many times have you been married?
Yeah. You're coming with me.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
We're in for a wild ride, boys.
Hey, Danny,
And
how many
girls.
times have you been married?
That's cheeky.
But I thought you had, like, 5 husbands or something. Didn't you say, like, Graham was your husband at one point, and then there's fucking Bob and shit?
Bob.
Bob.
I need to know how many times you've been married. I am aware. I am live on Costa-Radi. How many have been married? But what happened to Graham being locked in your basement because you divorced him? There we go. How many times have you been married?
Okay. Yeah. Apparently I was married.
That was the guy that died.
What is happening right now?
Okay, she's been married 4 times. And they're all locked in her basement right now.
I feel like that's a
All of her
bad
past
thing.
husbands.
I feel like you probably
Okay,
should
I'm
not
back.
have
I can't
admitted
hear you guys,
that on
At least for right now.
like live on Twitch.tv because I think the FBI are currently after your sister. I don't know that for a fact, but you should probably give her a heads up about that. Anyway, so sorry, I'm like mini burping. Give me a second.
Nice.
Ice cream and French fries taste so good together. It's like the perfect combination. Like warm and salty, soft and crunchy.
Wait, where are you getting your crunch in this equation?
French fry.
Okay, I can hear you guys now.
French fries are supposed to be soft.
They have a mild crunch to them.
What? Wait. Hold on.
They're fries. They have a mild
Some
crunch to them. They're not crunchy.
Some fries are crunchy, like waffle fries and McDonald's fries, and some fries are soft, like wedge fries and JoJo's.
Yeah. Fred knows what's up.
Yeah. I think. It depends on how much you fry it.
I know one of those types of fries, and McDonald's fries are not crunchy.
Yeah, I wouldn't say McDonald's waffle fries are crunchy.
Bro, if I ever meet you, we're fighting over this. We're going to McDonald's.
They can't be cooked in such a way to be
down.
crunchy, but those are outliers. I don't think that's the norm.
They're crunchy in comparison to ice cream.
I mean, yeah, there's not much that isn't crunchy.
There is a crunch to them. It's not like potato chip crunchy. Well, there are fries that are potato chip crunchy, but they do exist. But it's not what I'm referring
barely even
to.
have a hard exterior.
Some of them do. The ones that I'm eating have a hard exterior. I can feel a crunch as I bite through it.
If you cannot hear a crunch, then there is no crunch. Crunch is the sound, not the feeling.
We need to attack this problem. Like we're getting lost in like the small details. We need to attack this problem at the core anyway. Obviously, the best part of ice cream and French fries is the sweet and salty.
Yeah. Yes, that is the best
Did
part.
you just say ice cream and French fries?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's what we've been talking about, Connor.
What the fuck? I wasn't listening. I'm sorry. Jesus
Have you
Christ,
never had ice cream and French fries together before?
No.
Ooh,
Oh my goodness, you're
so
missing out.
Dipping your fucking French fries in like a milkshake
It's
or
so
like
good.
ice cream. That's
really
the
good.
shit. That's the American experience right there.
My sister does that all the time at Dairy Queen. I've tried it like once or twice. It's not bad, but it's not great by any
It's
means.
what you are. Okay, you are kicked out of this campaign. You're never allowed to be here ever again.
Wait, but
it's what I do.
In what situation do you get ice cream and
Dairy Queen
fries in the same meal?
When you get a burger and a milkshake, baby.
When you get a burger and a milkshake at Dairy Queen.
Or you just go to a place that has shakes and you get a shake and a side of fries.
Yeah,
that's literally what I just did for my dinner. I got a shake and a side of fries. It's literally what I just did.
You got that from Dairy Queen, didn't you?
Yeah, but you can do that at other places. It doesn't have to be just Dairy Queen.
Sonic's my favorite to do it at.
Basically, every single place that serves ice cream also serves French fry.
Bullshit. What the hell? I am convinced that this is made up.
What?
What?
That Sonic is made up?
I'm convinced that this Sonic bullshit that you guys and Ayla have been on about for the past fucking month is made up.
Sonic exists.
I can't find any shit on it whatsoever.
You know what, Ty?
I literally just said Sonic restaurant and it. Here's Sonic.
Sonic, yeah, it's made up. It was a ploy by Dr. Robotnik to get rid of all the
To defamate Sonic into just being a restaurant instead of a hedgehog.
Oh no. It was supposed to destroy Sonic's reputation. Yeah, fuck. You there it is! Here, let me send you some crappy Sonic commercials while we're at it.
Yeah, one of the actors in the Sonic commercial, his name's TJ. And he's an actually really good improviser. I've seen him on a few podcasts.
Oh shit. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
That's not right. That's not the guys. Here's one with the guys in it.
Yeah.
Which guy?
I think no, the one on the left.
Oh shit! Oh no way! That's so cool.
Okay. Anyway.
Hey, Ronnie, I said that you're kicked out of the campaign. What are you doing here? How dare you speak negatively towards French fries and ice cream? It's such a good combination.
I didn't speak negatively towards it. I said it's not bad.
Yeah, you know,
you said it's not great, and it is great. You're a liar. You're a deceiver. You're a manipulator.
Oh my god.
You also tried to
I will not have you defile the members of my campaign like this.
Defile? No.
Ignoring that I've never had it before.
Exactly, that's the point. You've never had it before, and Euroni says that it's not that great, and now you're never going to have it because he says that it's not that great when it is the best combination.
I mean, I'll try it. I just don't often
often
run into fucking milkshakes and French fries often.
Connor,
okay, where do you get milkshakes? Connor, where do you get, if you were to get a milkshake, where would you get a milkshake?
Most restaurants, I guess. Usually. Family restaurants.
And most of those family restaurants also serve fries, correct?
Yeah, they serve chips.
Okay, so you call them chips, but we call them fries.
Right, we forgot.
Yeah, I mean, like different. There's different types of chips. I mean, as in like there's French fries, but there's like also like wedges and thick shit.
Wedges aren't not wedges. Wedges are different.
Let me translate for you.
French fries are so good.
We're talking about Macca's fries.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Macca's.
We're talking about Macca's
Macca's.
fries.
Macca's.
Wedges are great.
I
They're just not that great in a
Macca's.
shake.
Okay.
You need like the skinny McDonald's type fry. Dip that into a milkshake. It is so good. Especially if you can go to Dairy Queen, but Dairy Queen you don't have one, so it's fine.
Again, I'm not judging because I've never had it, but the equation in my mind, the math of milkshake plus French fry, I don't know what to expect.
And Connor, here's my advice.
Yes.
Try it.
I will try it.
I am not by any means saying that you are guaranteed to like it. I'm just saying try it because it's not bad.
That's funny. That's also Ty's advice on like cocaine.
That is not my advice on cocaine.
Okay, I gotta say, once I was I was in New York and I was hanging out with some people, and this one dude, I will never forget him. His name was Randall, and he was like, we were just walking along the street talking about that sort of stuff, and he was like, yeah, cocaine is like okay to try like once a month as long as you don't get addicted. I was like,
trying it once a month.
There's what movie is it? Fist Fight, I think. It's a fucking stupid movie, but they have, one of the best jokes in it is one of the teachers is like, yeah, I've got some cocaine. And the other teacher was like, no, what? Why do you have cocaine? You shouldn't have cocaine. It's bad. And she was like, oh yeah, because it's like a gateway drug or something. And he was like, no, it's like the finish line.
No, you've already gotten there. That's where it is.
You've gone past the gates into the house and are now comfortable inside the house.
You've made yourself at home. You have a cat who sits at the fireplace. You're reading the book.
You have 15 years of commitment to that cat in that fireplace in that house.
Yes.
That is how long rehab it takes, by the way.
The cat's name is Olivia.
So yes, you should never try.
The name of your drug deal.
You should never try cocaine. But the one drug that you should absolutely never try, even if you're already addicted to drugs, is heroin. If you try heroin just once, you will be fixated on it for the rest of your life, and it'll destroy you. Just throwing that out.
Same with ice in it.
I mean, I don't even smoke, and I barely drink. But just hearing that makes me think, God damn, heroin must be fucking amazing or something.
No,
no,
it's not.
No.
Every single person that tries heroin is like, it's the worst thing ever. It makes me feel horrible. It doesn't make you feel good. You feel awful in the midst of it.
Like shit.
But it's so addictive that you have to keep doing it. Because when you're not on it, you feel even worse than the horrible that you feel while you're in it.
It's weird to me that it got so popular by people being like, God, this is awful. Here, try it.
Feel awful with me. Wasn't it used as like a medicine for like paramedics and things? Like when it was like
most things that are like illegal right now were at one point.
Same with cocaine,
Yeah, cocaine was inside Coca-Cola. That's why it was called cocaine. Because coca leaves were actually in it.
Really?
Yeah.
People used to have cocaine jars. Yeah.
Oh.
There's a very minor amount of it, but it was still... Right. Like, there's some dude on YouTube who, like, remade the original Coke recipe, but he needed to get cocaine, so he actually needed to get permission from the government in order to get cocaine so that he can make this for this one specific drink to try it this one time.
Did they let
That was cool that they let him do it.
They did. He lived in Canada. I'm sure Canada is much more cool than America is. So.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But also, we were supposed to resume like almost 20 minutes ago at this point.
Yeah, but
we're chilling. This is an important conversation.
Shut up, Ronnie. We're talking about drugs.
See, if you were cool, you'd be talking about drugs with us, but no.
Twitch chat, post your favorite drug down below in the comment
No,
section.
do not do that. Do not do that.
Mine's vitamin C.
The only time I do drugs, it's for the Lord.
My favorite drug is the wine they give me at church.
Oh yeah.
Start a campaign called Drugs for Jesus.
Drugs for Jesus.
That's how you got all the good Christian viewers.
Yeah. Yeah. Also,
I
can I
don't know
just
why
say?
that hit me so goddamn hard. Yeah, sorry.
Also, I had a fucking shower thought the other day. So you know how like the symbol of Christianity is the cross, right? Like the thing
Yeah.
Jesus was initially executed on, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So if we were to say make a religion around like Robespierre during like the fucking revolutionary France, would it be like instead of a cross just like a guillotine? It's like you're wearing like a fucking like a guillotine necklace, and on the top of churches there's a giant guillotine.
You know, that's not a bad theory.
It makes sense.
You did literally. It's literally a symbol of like the thing that fucking killed him.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, when you say it like that, it makes it sound like the cross like hunted him down.
Yes.
Who says you didn't?
I mean, it's like, yeah. It just made me go, huh?
Well, dang.
Dying. And I mean, I guess it is pretty economical to make. Just get 2 sticks and put it together. Easy symbol.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also just nails.
Oh, people make some ornate
Crown of
crosses,
thorns.
though.
Yeah. But if you're like a poor man who wants to praise the Lord, you just get 2 sticks and you put it up and fucking there you go. You got a cross.
Or make an ichthus. You know
Or
what an
if you-
ichthus is?
It's the never-ending fish.
Yeah, it's the Jesus fish.
Jesus fish.
Jesus
Oh, that
fish.
And then you see the ones that have like little legs underneath instead of like Jesus in the inside, it says Darwin on the inside.
Wait, what?
Oh, seriously? I didn't realize they made those.
The only reason why I know that those exist is because my mom hated them and talked about them all the time and how offensive they were.
Dudes, it is fucking storming outside. I just heard that thunder.
Love that.
Okay.
So-
Oh, we are playing
D.
D&D. This is
Yeah,
part
this
of
is
the
all-
D&D experience.
this is
It's
all-
socializing.
It's an in-game conversation.
Wait, how do you type in
This is all happening inside Fred's head.
It's Fred's fever dream.
Yep.
Okay. I'm still eating my French fries
what
and
you
Dairy
do.
Queen, but we can continue.
Yes. Thank the God.
I imagine getting like a message from the gods. It's like, what is it? And you just hear them like with their mouths half full as they're like talking to you.
Praying and being like, "Show me a sign," and like an angel appears with like some
I
McDonald's.
just give me a second. I'm still eating my food from us. I just got DoorDash delivered. Just give me a second.
I need to do that in my campaign now.
Do it. Do it.
Gluttony.
I know that Ball's not alive anymore.
I'm
but give
eating
him
my
breath.
spaghetti. Just
No,
give me a
not
second.
not ball, not ball.
No.
The gods
Other
food
campaign.
spaghetti.
Like my Wednesday campaign, not Nick Snyder.
Got you.
I'm
Because
eating
my
my
Wednesday campaign
spaghettios.
hasn't fallen into a post-apocalyptic world yet.
Jesus has spaghettios that's in the shape of crosses.
Oh my god.
You look closer at the old
No, it's not
paintings.
spaghetti. It's not spaghettios. It's spaghettis. Get it?
Damn it. I was gonna say like the ropes that are like holding him up on the cross on his wrist is actually just spaghetti strings, like either like actual spaghetti, like tying.
We're getting real close to just going full Pastafarian.
Wasn't he nailed to the cross?
The bridge.
Wasn't he nailed to the
Sacrilegious.
cross? Not tied to it?
Yeah, he was nailed to the cross.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he was nailed, wasn't he?
Alright, so
I'm
just
so-
uncooked spaghetti now.
Forks. No, forks.
Uncooked spaghetti.
Forks.
Isn't uncooked spaghetti just gonna break?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's why I'm saying forks.
Not if Jesus.
Now
is-
Jesus is skinny enough that it can lift him up.
Oh, okay.
Skinny legend.
Should we pick up? It's been like
No.
35 minutes.
I'm pretty sure it's well established. As
Look,
well.
this has been a very productive conveation.
It's literally it's been 35 minutes since Jason said 12 minutes.
Yeah,
12
dude,
plus 12.
this is gonna get
plus
us so
6.
many followers.
Yeah,
It's been 25 minutes on 35.
real
minutes.
political thought going on here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now that we got all our viewers from our conversation, because obviously everybody on Twitch wanted to listen into that.
I'm
Yes.
pretty sure we lost
Very much
viewers
so.
during that conversation. Actually,
Oh no.
So Elizabeth and Fred, you guys are still awake.
We're
Fred
chatting.
is waiting for Euroni to wake up from his 4-hour nap, essentially.
Elizabeth is seeing that the conversation with Fred is not going to give her his horns. She's going to pull out her book and like just do her best to attempt to read over what she's already written and then practice writing more. Which I imagine because of Keen Mind, she would learn it a lot quicker than normal.
Yeah, you learn very quickly. Anything that you have to memorize, you learn pretty quickly. But roll me an intelligence check. It's a generic one.
8.
Okay. So you definitely remember everything that you've done before. But you're still trying to figure out some plans and trying to get Fred's horn and a feather from the phoenix. You're distracted a little bit as you practice writing down a couple more letters. So you learn a couple more, but not very much. And you know that you didn't make as much progress as you could today.
Mm-hmm. For the record, Lisbeth does fall asleep. She does not keep watch.
Okay.
Okay.
Didn't you just wake up?
Yeah, but Lisbeth, like, one of her character flaws is she can't sit still. And if she does, she'll get bored and either get up and leave or go to sleep.
Okay.
Okay. So 4 hours go by. You wake up to see Elizabeth has returned.
Oh, good. Lisbeth's here. Should I mark down a long rest?
Yeah, you can mark down a long rest.
Do I recover exhaustion?
Yes, regardless of the nightmare that you're having, I'm still going to let you recover the exhaustion.
Hey, can I roll for a nightmare? Nah, I'm just kidding.
Sure, roll me wisdom.
I want night terrors
At
too.
disadvantage.
You're too happy right now.
Oh no. Oh no.
You have a nightmare that Fred steals your hat.
Oh no. I like to imagine it's like a really blasé scene, like it's just him and Fred together standing, and Fred just casually just kind of picks it up. It's not even like scary.
Euroni would have actually, considering the nightmare, would have actually said Morning Fred in either Infernal or Abyssal. Probably Abyssal.
Don't think Fred speaks.
Oh right, you speak Abyssal or Infernal. Fuck.
Morning Fred.
When you studied
just-
Abyssal, did you learn Morning Fred?
Wait. So fucking Euroni just gets up and Fred just says,
Fred.
Wait. I'm sorry. I was changing microphone inputs. I haven't heard what any of you were saying.
So
Like,
Euroni wakes up and Euroni wakes up and because of the sort of theme of the nightmare he says Morning Fred in Abyssal as opposed to Common.
does Fred know Bissell?
Yeah.
No.
I think so.
What does
Okay.
Abyssal
No, we
sound
don't
like in Costa-Radi?
Yeah. Ooh,
Pretty accurate to what we were just doing is Fred. That's just basically what you hear. Because Fred isn't a word in Abyssal.
Grapefruit.
It's a name.
You would say, "Hey,
Fred.
Roni," in Abyssal.
I'm
but-
still confused. How many times do demons like say good morning to each other?
It's not saying good morning. It's just more stating the factuality that it is currently morning time.
Good morning.
Morning,
direct, their word for good morning directly translates to the day has begun. It is time to attack.
There you go.
There you go.
Actually, Jason, would the nightmare have been like replaying the events?
Rewind.
Because
Yeah,
you're
I'll
only
DM
speaking
you.
Colonel now, so would he have now understood anything that they know? Okay.
No, it sounds like gibberish to you. It doesn't even sound like
Got it,
Abyssal or Infernal.
Got it.
Fred like kind of perks his ears up at the Abyssal. He doesn't understand it, and he doesn't believe that he's heard Euroni speak it before. But he just says like, "Hey, Euroni," back in common.
Yeah, morning, Fred. Sorry. Nightmares.
But that's okay.
You should get some sleep. I'll keep an eye out.
Thank you. I was just about to ask. And he like, before laying down, he sort of pauses and like considers asking Euroni about what he was dreaming about, but then decides not to. Goes to bed.
Euroni, trying to remember that ritual that Euroni was able to do earlier, Euroni's gonna try and see how far away Poppy is.
Okay, roll me intelligence, straight intelligence roll.
+5. That's a 21.
You can kind of feel Poppy far in the distance, but you don't you don't have a tight enough connection to determine how far away Poppy is.
Okay. Does it feel like she's moving closer, or can I not tell?
You cannot tell.
Got it. Well then, I'm not going to do what I was gonna do. I'm just keeping an eye out.
Yep. Roll me perception.
I'll let everyone else rest. Perception.
Perception.
That's a +6. 16.
Okay.
That is also my passive perception.
Yes, because you rolled a 10, and your passive perception is based off of your average roll, which is a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, the average roll is an 11. Or a 10. But 10 and a half. So you keep a watch out. You're trying to look at intentionally to see if any of the mercenaries show. But the entire watch goes by without you noticing anything of the out of the ordinary.
Okay.
The rest of the party then wakes up about 4 to 6 hours later.
I was about to say, I feel like Elizabeth would probably wake up earlier because she did get a full rest, and I don't think she would get a full long rest here.
Yeah, I would probably say that you get like a nap in, so you probably sleep for like 2 to 3 hours. So you'd wake up like towards the beginning of your own watch.
Mm-hmm.
Morning, Elizabeth.
Morning. And I'll glance over to Mortimer and see where the Phoenix is.
It's still hiding in the cloak.
All right.
Don't stare so intently at the Phoenix.
What?
Phoenix, don't stare so intently at it.
Why?
Because you're just scaring it more.
I don't feel like I've done anything to deserve to be scared of.
Euroni shrugs. I don't remember if Euroni was awake when when Lisbeth tried to steal a feather from it. So he's just going to look back down at the books that he's got laid out and continue finishing up preparations for the spells for the day.
All right, well, Lisbeth's gonna hop up and say, "I'll be back sooner this time," and I'm gonna walk off in this direction and look for Orla.
Okay.
Be careful.
Yeah, whatever.
Uh-oh.
Roll me investigation and survival.
Nice.
Best survival.
24 investigation,
Survivagation.
4 survival.
Oh, God. Oh, shit.
Dedicated
Keep in mind, I can't get lost because of Team Mine.
Yep.
Oh.
So you walk pretty far into this forest, and you go around, and you actually find some interesting things, as well, like some things that you probably didn't put into your hat, things that you're like, ooh, I haven't seen this before, I wonder what this is, so you grab it. But as you continue walking forward, you see a plume of smoke over the horizon. Over the
How
trees.
far away am I from everyone else?
You're probably like half a mile from everybody else, and the smoke looks about maybe a mile to 2 miles away.
Yeah, Lisbeth's not dumb. I'm gonna quickly go back to the group. Run up and say, is Yoroni still the only one awake?
Yes, currently.
Yeah, I'll run up to Yoroni and say, there's smoke off of that direction.
Oh. Jeroni finishes scribbling in a few things in his book, sort of preparing disguise self, distort value, flash freeze, and shield. Then closes his book. How far is the smoke, does it look like from here? Can I see it from where I'm sitting, actually?
No, you cannot see it from where you're sitting.
Okay.
I traveled that way for blah, blah, blah minutes, and it looked like it was about a mile off.
Okay. You stay here.
Insert how many minutes I traveled for.
Probably like 15 minutes or so.
You stay here. I'm gonna go check it out.
Absolutely not. If I wanted that to happen, I would have just gone and done it myself. We're waiting until everyone wakes up.
Fine. Fine, you win.
All right.
Jeroni's gonna start fishing through his pack for something that kind of looks like a gem. Like, obviously, he's not gonna find a gem, but he's looking for something that he could say is a gem with a high enough deception.
Roll me investigation.
Okay, that's a +5. 15.
The closest thing that you can find that looks like a gem would be a smooth-looking rock. It's a little bit shiny just because of how smooth it is, but it's not really that gem-like. But it's probably the closest thing you could find.
He looks over at Lisbeth. Do you have anything that looks more like a gem than this that you'd be willing to part with?
Part with, like, permanently?
Probably, yeah.
I'm looking through the material things for my spells, and I thought one of them required a gem. I know I use a gem for a color spray in flavor. Would you rule that I have a gem?
Yeah. If it's in flavor, then yes.
Yeah, I have this one, but I mean, I can't do one of my things without it. So.
How much is that gem? What'd you say?
I mean, it's not an expensive one.
Because I could buy you a new one if I needed to.
All right, I'll take that. I'll hand over the thing.
Okay. How much gold would you say it's worth, Jason?
Not much. It's a very, very cheap gem. It's more for the fractions of light than it is for the actual gem quality. So a cheap gem would work fine for the spell.
Mm-hmm.
You could probably dress it up with something.
That's my plan. I'm gonna spend a minute. I'm gonna put it down, like take off my cloak, sort of lay it on the grass, put the gem down on top of it, pull out my book, and start like going through a ritual that I have in it. And slowly, you can see as I'm going through it, the gem sort of polishes up slowly through the use of illusion magic, and I'm casting distort value on it.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
So that doubles the object's perceived value.
I look at the gem and I say, I want that back, actually.
Listen, it's an illusion.
Oh,
It doesn't actually. It's not actually polished. It's still the same gem. If need be, we can try and quote unquote pay off a couple of the mercenaries with this.
right.
That's the plan.
I,
The spell lasts 8 hours, and if they don't get here by the time it runs out, I'm gonna recast it. Also, I put my cloak on and I point towards the cloak of the manta ray that I gave her to hide the Karawian uniform. Can I have that back?
Oh yeah, sure.
Thank you.
And I guess also at this point I'll switch back into my normal clothes and also my cloak of Elvenkind.
Yep. Okay, you guys do anything else?
We're just waiting for.
I pace around the camp, but I do keep an eye on Euroni to make sure he doesn't sneak away and try to like go be a fucking hero.
No, Euroni's not gonna run off.
Okay. About 4 to 6 hours later, the rest of the party wakes up. Fred would be the last one to wake up.
Yeah.
He's gonna Euroni during that time. He's gonna remove his monk wrappings from one of his hands and sort of carefully wrap up the stone in them to make it look like he's trying to like preserve the value.
As soon as Mortimer wakes up, I'm gonna like walk over towards her and like get up in her space and say, Are you feeling okay? Are you feeling better? Did you sleep well?
I feel amazing. Oh my god, I've not slept in. Oh, this is good.
I'm glad you.
I'll remember that recipe then.
I'm
Yeah,
glad
please do.
you finally got a good night's rest, Mortimer.
Me too. Holy shit. Sorry, language. It's. So, what's on the agenda?
Oh, there's smoke that way. It's probably the mercenaries.
Smoke? Wait.
Oh boy.
Campfire? Wait, what time is it right now, Jason?
It's probably
It was
like
early morning.
4. It would probably like 4 or 5 o'clock.
It's like
so
mid-afternoon.
Yeah, mid to late afternoon. Like the sun is starting to. It's not starting to set, but it's almost to the horizon.
Okay, so they're probably getting ready to camp for the night or something. Right.
We're gonna meet them there. Maybe.
So let me ask again. What was the plan? We're just telling them the truth.
Well, the original plan.
Yeah, the plan as I heard it was improvised.
Yeah, but I pulled up it looks like a sack, but it's clearly made from my monk wrappings. Missing one. In this little sack here, I have a gem. It's not a very expensive gem, but I have casted a spell to make it look more expensive.
I see.
So it is possible that we can use this to pay off a mercenary or two.
Okay. So, if I remember correctly, Muriel was saying, though, that we could just tell them that the orcs are now gone. And that,
Yes, but if that doesn't work, this is a backup plan.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm gonna sort of tuck it into my cloak next to one of my books.
Sure. Okay. All right. So you wanted to? I mean, would it be better if they? Would be better if they met us here at the site where they're meant to go, or should we?
Well, have the orcs already gone, Jason?
Yes, they've been gone for a while at this point.
All right. Well, here's the thing. If we meet them there, they'll probably just say, nah, fuck you, and not believe us and walk by us. But alternatively, if they meet us here and we tell them they're not here, they might, like, destroy this campground. And I don't know if this is important to the orcs or what.
I didn't catch the first half of what you said because your mic.
Which part was that? What did you hear?
Well, I don't know what part it was, is the thing.
Basically, I said if we meet them in the woods, they probably won't believe us and just charge on past us to it. And if they meet us here, they might be mad that there's no one here and just destroy the place.
Keep in mind that the orcs took all but the main tent.
Yeah, so the only thing they keep... Yeah, so they're only kind of trash the main tent, which is, like, not much.
Oh, then yeah, I think we should just wait on them, because if going up there, they're just going to want to push past us and see if that's true.
Right. Okay, good plan. Fred, does this sound good to you?
Yeah.
I don't see why not.
Seems like it has merit.
Yeah, so confirming your guys' plan is to stick around, wait there for the mercenaries to show up?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys doing anything during this time? You want to prepare anything? Or are you just going to wait here until that happens?
Well, Euroni's got the gem, but...
I guess I'll go up to the friggin' river where Lisbeth hasn't been yet and look for, like, shells or something.
Is anyone gonna scout ahead?
Nope.
Fred can do that.
Nope, you're not leaving.
Of course, you suggest that as soon as Lisbeth leaves.
Cool. Alright, nice.
I mean, Lisbeth left in the opposite direction they come from. Like,
Yo.
Lisbeth went away.
Okay, Elizabeth, roll me investigation.
The last time during this arc someone went scouting, it went terribly wrong. We're not doing it again.
That's true. What if we went in pairs? Come on, I need a bath.
We
Bathroom
did
buddy.
go in pairs. We did go in pairs. Me and Muriel went together and it went to shit. We're not making that mistake.
Fred's good survival.
26.
He's a ranger. He can do what he wants.
Okay, give me a moment to find something that you find.
Ooh, I find some good-ass shells.
Because I did actually want to give you something if you rolled higher than a 25, and you did. So give me a moment to find something for you to have.
Ooh.
I didn't have something, I just thought, like, it would be cool. Give him something. So, give me 1 second.
Nice.
Fred, look.
Yeah.
We're not scouting ahead. Because the last time someone scouted ahead, it went to shit and the Malvik showed up.
They also specifically ran into these mercenaries.
Yeah. So, and also, even if things don't go to shit, what if the mercenaries get here and you're not here? We need everyone we have just in case.
Well, then I would see them, right?
Not if you go in the wrong direction. That smoke might not even be them. They could be coming from anywhere.
But how would we know? What if it's a different troop that got here first?
Yeah, that's why you need to be here. With us.
But what if they start attacking and we don't know?
Because we would know, because we'd be here. They're not going to know that the orcs have left until they get here and see, but they're not going to know which way the orcs went.
Fred did cover up those tracks, right?
Oh.
No, not
Luna
yet.
did, I think.
Oh.
I
Nope.
forgot.
I thought Luna said she was doing
Okay,
that.
let's cover the tracks
Oh
first. then.
yeah. Luna said she was gonna do that.
No,
No,
Luna's plan was
Luna said that the spell was. This is word for word what she said. The spell is kind of. Actually, never mind. Forget I said anything.
Right,
Shit.
right.
My
Shit.
thought is she was planning on pass without trace, but she would have had to walk with the orcs to use it.
Alright, so we have to do that. I have to
let's-
do that. I'm
I
going to
will
go.
help Fred.
Mortimer and I are going to go and cover these tracks.
I will assist.
We won't get
Okay.
lost. How about this, Uroni? How about you send Poppy with us? So
I
that
can't. She's delivering a letter for Lisbeth.
forgot about that.
Oh yeah.
We'll be okay.
Yes.
We're not sending someone to scout ahead. The orcs or the mercenaries are coming here.
We have to cover our tracks.
You can go cover the orc tracks, but you're not going
No,
to scout
we're
ahead
not-
for the mercenaries.
Okay, I won't scout ahead for the mercenaries.
You can go cover the tracks. That's a good thing. Do that. Don't go looking for the mercenaries. Because we need you here.
Okay.
Luna speaks up, says,
understand.
"Jeez, Uroni, you're being so aggressive."
He's being reasonable, Luna.
He doesn't
Here's
even
what I
talk to
think-
you like that, Fred. It's rude.
Here's what I
You
think
just say
Uroni's
I'm trying to
trying-
protect you.
Well, that is
Was
what
that
he's
Elizabeth?
doing, is he not?
Out of
Sorry,
character.
Elizabeth.
Here's what I think Urani's trying to say. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Just stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to.
Yes.
I have that stuck in my head now, thanks.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Oh, wait.
No, we're
Is
gonna
that
get
a song?
DMC head. Shut up.
Oh fuck, we're gonna get copyrighted. No,
You don't
no.
want to get copyright claims.
Okay,
It's
meanwhile,
not copyright.
Elizabeth.
Sing off tune.
Yeah.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
There you go. Not copyright.
Beautiful.
It's a cover.
Elizabeth, as you're looking around for unique shells that you might be able to use in your alchemy, you find one that looks like a pretty large brown shell, but as you go to grab it and pick it up, it's actually much larger and goes farther into the earth as you pull out a relatively large ceramic jug.
Oh,
Hog.
Dog Chan.
don't mind if I do.
Oh my god.
Can I make some sort of check on this jug?
If you have like identify or something like that, you can use that, but I don't,
don't
think
have
they're. Yeah.
I don't have
so
identified.
describe what you do with the jug to see if you can figure out what it is.
I set it on the ground and I sit down next to it and I start dropping different things into it and see if anything happens.
Okay, as soon as you drop something into it, it disappears entirely.
As like a true scientist, I reach my hand in and see if I can find it.
Your
Fucking
hand
decap your
disappears.
hand.
The jug is not large enough to fit your hand in. It's got a relatively small opening. You could probably fit a finger in there, but not your whole hand.
Oh, I tip it over.
Nothing comes out.
Well, at least I started with my bad stuff. I'll walk over to the water and dip it in.
Okay, you dip it into the water, and you feel, as it's in your hand with what you believe water to be in it, the weight of it slowly just dissipates.
Huh?
Where are you sending this?
It's like some random guy just starts getting fucking random shit in his backyard.
You're probably filling some demon's house or something full of water.
That's Lisbeth behavior.
I don't think I'll need it, and I'm trying to experiment. I'm gonna pour my potion of alter self into it.
Oh my god.
As you pour the potion, as it touches the bottom of the liquid, it also just dissipates and slowly sinks into it and goes away.
So I can see it like touch the bottom of the jug.
Yeah, if you poured it in and looked it in, you'd be able to see that it's there and that it disappears.
I'll start. I'll still be. No, actually, I'll be distracted by this for probably a while. I think I'm going to sit down, keep putting things into it.
Of course.
I'll probably start with things around me, like shells or dirt. But
Okay.
yeah, that's what I'll be doing.
So this is what I'll say. Anything liquid that you put in will disappear. Anything solid that you put in does not disappear.
Okay.
Interesting.
I think I know what this is, but
Probably.
I don't think Liz would. So.
It's a pretty common item, so.
Well, yeah.
Out of character, what is it?
I think it's an alchemy jug.
Maybe.
But it will not be confirmed. And now I'm thinking if it is an alchemy jug, my mother probably had one, right? Could I make a history check on it?
Sure.
Well.
You don't remember ever seeing a jug like this in your life.
You hear your mother in your head. If only you had advantage.
Damn, are you telling me that's further than a month away? I remember everything perfectly within a month.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's definitely farther than a month away, yes.
So, yep. Just keep experimenting with this.
Okay.
Thing.
Okay. Meanwhile, Fred and Mortimer, I believe you guys were the ones that were saying that you're going to cover over the tracks.
Yes,
what do
I'll
you do, what
basically
do, you
just-
do to do this?
Mortimer will basically look to Fred, since they seem to be the expert, and basically just help with what they're doing.
In character, he's an expert. Out of character, I don't. He's gonna. How successful do you think covering up, like scratching up the like footprints would be? Like what do the tracks look like?
Just a bunch of footsteps, basically, with some like dragging things, like they're dragging some of the tents and stuff like that. So.
Okay. He will he'll sort of walk along this trail, and as he walks along it, he's gonna like. If he's wearing shoes, I don't think he wears shoes. If he wears shoes, he's gonna take them off, and he's gonna like scratch his feet against the footprints, kind of wiping it up, like muffing it up, and sort of like invite Mortimer to do the same. And then after everything is sort of done with that, he will kind of like gather some of the foliage that's around the area and like scatter it along the path and smooth the marks that he made down. Like kind of trying to cover up the scent as well as the footprints, I guess.
Okay. Roll me a survival check at advantage, because even though it's not tracking your favorite enemy, it's basically the same thing as tracking your favorite enemy, it's just the opposite, so...
That's
Helping your favorite enemy.
You know all of the ways to...
helping them.
You know all the ways to track your favorite enemy, so you know all the ways to prevent anybody from...
Oh yeah, that's definitely how you do it. Dang it.
14. So, you think you
you.
do a pretty decent job at it, although there are definitely some things that you still notice that are like, yeah, that's obviously orc tracks, but you think that if nobody knows how to track orcs, you think you did a pretty decent job. Mortimer, you can't tell anything, it just looks like a straight path with, there's no
Okay,
tracks
cool. I
anywhere.
was about to ask if I could like test it, but okay, cool. That's all I need there.
He's sort of gonna shrug, turn to Mortimer and be like, I think for the time we have, that's the best I can do.
Yeah, that's plenty good. Wow.
Eh.
Okay, nice.
Uh,
Alright, that
Yeah,
should do
listen.
the job. Yeah.
you Don't tell Yoroni. I'll be right back. And he's gonna like head into the forest for a couple of minutes.
Boom.
Okay.
Oh my god!
I don't know. I'm gonna.
He just wants to take a quick look around. That's it.
Oh god!
I do not put together what Fred meant.
Oh no. Oh no.
I just assume he's going to do Minotaur things or something.
Yeah, he's gonna
He needs to visit the little Minotaur's room.
to what you know, he's going to the bathroom. Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh no.
Okay.
He's taking a shit in a bush.
The shibush.
Shibush. In pile of bushes. Anyway.
Those pile of bushes are coming in useful. Okay.
So Fred, are you looking for the mercenaries? Okay.
Or signs of them.
Roll me survival as well.
Okay.
This one's not an advantage because it's not orcs.
Nice.
I think. Actually, let me look at that.
I'm just waiting for Fred to get a low roll, then Jason go, can you come in on one on one with me?
Oh no.
Like,
Cool.
I mean,
Okay.
to be fair, though, if he runs into the mercenaries,
Then he's
Fred
gonna-
diplomacy.
You wander around for a while, and eventually you notice a smoke off in the distance. Seems to be 2, maybe 3 miles away.
Okay. Can he like look by scent now?
Sure. Roll me survival with advantage because I'm guessing you're trying to follow the scent of the smoke.
Yeah.
Okay, at advantage.
Dude, he's a ranger. Why is he rolling so bad?
There you go.
Oh, actually, that's not
There
bad.
you go.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get up really close to this, what you probably believe to be a camp. Would you like to peek in?
Stealthily, yes.
Okay, roll. Are you trying to do so stealthily, or are you just doing it?
He's gonna do so stealthily while also keeping his distance.
Okay, roll me a stealth and perception.
Nice.
Bum 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 bum. Hey.
Yay! And then, what
Why
am
does
I
Fred
supposed to...
have such high stealth to Minotaur?
Dude, that was an extremely lucky roll. It's also a disadvantage because I'm wearing armor.
Yeah.
But sorry, what else was I supposed to roll?
Perception.
Okay.
Okay. You feel like you're sneaking around relatively well. You've become accustomed to nature and the sound of your footsteps and being able to prevent your footsteps from creating too much of a sound that people would be able to notice. So you circle around this camp, trying to get a feel for what is going on there. And it seems like they're having a pretty merry time. They're enjoying themselves. Some of them seem a little bit more like... one second.
Bless you.
Could you hear my sneeze?
Barely.
Like
I
so
didn't-
tiny.
I didn't at all.
Yeah, I have this thing where my microphone, like I can show it to you. My microphone very slowly fades away when I undo my push to talk. So I'll show you now. I'm gonna keep talking. I'm gonna keep talking.
Oh.
Oh.
It sounds like we're trying to like hurry away from him, like he's on the sidewalk and he's talking and we're like, fuck, speed up.
Oh god, we're going into combat run.
Yep. Sorry, I had to sneeze real quick. Some of them seem to be a little bit more distraught, like they don't necessarily want to be there at this time. But you count probably, your guess would be around 20 people.
Okay. Do they look beefed?
Beefed.
They look...
That's a funny thing for a Minotaur to say.
Roll me insight.
In comparison to Fred, how beefy do they look on a scale of 1 to 10?
Very
What's your
minimal
beef
because
meter?
none of them are minotaurs.
Got you. Okay.
They look like they can handle their own. Each one looks like they've had an adventure of their own. Yeah, they look like every single one of them can handle themselves.
That's
Cool.
not good.
That's sexy.
But, I mean, that's true too. It's both
Okay.
sexy and not good.
Yeah. Can I try to see like if they're planning on moving? Like are there any signs of them like packing up their stuff, or do they look like they're situated for the time being?
Based off your perception check, I'll say that it looks like they're chilling out for now, but you don't know how they might have actually been there a while. It's hard to tell. They all seem to be pretty comfortable currently. So either they've been there for a while and they are going to leave soon, or they just settled down and they're going to be resting soon. You're not sure which.
Having breakfast?
Jason, you may want to check DMs quickly.
There's 8. That's so many. Give me a second to read all these. What?
Oh, some of them are from me, but they're not important. Don't worry about it.
No,
Fred, don't play yourself like that.
No, I
they're
read
not
those.
right now.
I
They're not
already
right now.
I already read those. Fred.
Oh, sorry.
I reacted to them. I liked it.
Oh, I bet.
I've been hearing things so weirdly. Like whenever someone says 8, like food, I think of the number 8, and when you say you read something, I think RED, like the color.
I read it.
And so my brain is not working today.
Math is red.
Okay, so Fred, you also notice there seems to be this weird creature. Roll me a history check.
Okay. I don't like where this is going.
I am very interested as to where this is going.
Me too.
You feel like you've seen this creature in a book, or at least heard its description in a book at some point, but you can't quite put your finger on it. But you know this creature should be like a beast. Like it shouldn't be able to talk, but it is extremely talkative and is talking to everybody and being very lively, and everybody's laughing at everything that it's saying.
In common?
Yes, in common. But you can tell that it's common, but you can't hear the specific words that they're saying. You're too far away.
Yeah. And people are laughing at the jokes.
Yes.
Can I roll insight? Does it look like a spell, or is it like...
Sure, roll me insight.
I'm gonna do that.
Does not look like a spell, just looks like this person is very talkative.
Does the beast, like, incite positive or negative emotions? Like, is it a beast that's like widely renowned, or is it like a force to be reckoned with?
Neither.
Interesting. He's
What
gonna
does it look like?
Oh yeah, you know what? It's probably a good question. Like, I was thinking like a Ravager from Minecraft for some reason.
Oh damn.
No, it's an animal of some sort. Just give me a second to give you a description.
On that, what species are like the mercenaries mostly?
Most of them are humans or elves, with the exception of a couple of them, specifically this beast.
Yeah.
Freak.
Oh, don't say that.
It's a freak.
I think
so
Connor's statement is funnier than you realize.
This animal beast has really, really large hind legs, with its knees actually located like partway up its torso. It's got small forelimbs like arms, and its feet are really, really big, and has a very long and muscular tail.
Like a scorpion?
No, this is
like an ankylosaurus?
It's standing on 2 feet currently. Like it's standing up.
Oh. Like an okay.
Anthropomorphize, is that the word that you're looking for?
No, I'm specifically saying anthro.
Just anthro? Like
Yeah, it's
anthrax? I didn't know that anthro was a word.
It's an ant.
No, anthro is short for anthropomorphized, but like
Okay.
it's also like a furry term.
Oh,
That's
gotcha.
why I made that joke.
It is not anthropomorphized. I'll tell you that.
Oh, interesting. Oh, weird. He's kind of in awe staring at this creature for a little bit. How like not only like these humans and elves are just like completely chill and like in like comparison to this beast, but also that the beast is one, talking, two, cracking jokes, and that people are laughing at it. He's gonna pull out his notebook and like make a quick little sketch and just like some of the initial things that he like notices about it, because he's never seen one out in the wild before. Very strange. And then I think, oh man, but I want to look around some more, but I don't think I should. He's probably gonna move back
Stealthy
to the
Minotaur.
camp slowly. I can't. Oh. Okay.
Oh my god.
Well, I feel like
Kyle is
getting
canonically the devil on.
listen, if
the
he rolls
crowd
low on
shoulders.
stealth, we're fucked. But okay,
Are you getting
Hey,
closer?
you got
just
mad
a
high
little bit,
stealth.
just a little bit,
Okay. Roll me
A little
another stealth. It'll be
Little
average
bit.
with what you currently have because you're already stealthing.
Oh, I appreciate that, but I rolled kind of badly, so.
Woo.
All right.
That's like a
Cool.
15.
Well, it's a 15 or 16.
Not terrible.
It's 15
Not
and a half.
terrible. Yeah.
So you know that you're making significantly more noise and you might get caught doing this, but this animal is really intriguing to you, so you want to get closer. The animal seems to have relatively short fur. It has like pointy ears on the top of its head and like a kind of large snout almost. And it speaks in common, but with a really weird accent that you do not recognize at all.
Weird.
When you see that it walks forward, but instead of walking, it moves both of its feet at the same time and kind of jumps forward, and that's the way that it walks.
Alright, cool. So that's very interesting. Is it wearing anything?
It's a good question. Give me 1 second.
Dude,
Yes.
it's my OC.
Yes, it is wearing something.
What is it wearing?
It's a good question.
Wait, no! Fred's really interested about this.
I'm researching what it's wearing right now.
Yo, Mortimer, I think we
My
found,
research is not being very helpful.
something familiar.
My research is not specific whatsoever.
I don't want to. I want to know what you're looking up now.
Give me a second.
Like-
I'm gonna
like
actually
kangaroo
research
uniform.
this.
All right, cool. So, what do you guys think it is?
I have no fucking clue, dude.
Yeah, no. We know nothing about this.
It's wearing like a long leather coat with like a cuffed collar, with like leather
Oh.
belts all over the place with a bunch of weird things attached and belts everywhere. It has a bunch of weird mechanical things that you don't really recognize at all.
Cuffed collar. That kind of sounds like the same collar that Euroni has.
Ooh,
Cuffed
Yeah,
collar.
similar.
Cool.
does he look like a cyborg?
So
No.
What's going on?
This is definitely an animal, but with clothes.
yeah,
Okay.
that's Euroni for the collar reference.
They brought the circus.
Right.
Oh. Lily's in here. She's meowing.
Okay, and it's past 11 o'clock, so I think we're actually going to end it there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I will tell you, Fred. The reason why everybody's laughing so much right now is because every other person in here knows exactly what this is, except for you. Every single person.
Every one of us knows who that is.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh no. I don't like that. Is it a kangaroo? Wait, no, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Okay.
Don't tell me. Oh my god, that's
It'll
so
all be
funny.
revealed soon.
You'll see clues. You'll see soon enough.
I don't know. I feel like it's some like Crash Bandicoot character that you appropriated first. Like it's Rippy Roo. It's Rippy Roo, but like
Oh, the
round.
fucking first boss you fight in Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, the insane
Yeah.
kangaroo dude.
Oh
I
god,
love
I remember
that guy.
that. Holy shit.
I love
Yeah.
Rippy Roo. Oh my god.
I remember his overly saturated red tip.
Yeah. Oh, what a guy.
Jason's-
Oh no, that's Tiny Tiger.
Jason's research
shit.
that he was talking about was fucking think Tinker's clothes, Gnomish inventor stuff.
Oh.
Wasn't very helpful.
Nope. Until the image was sent.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, where are the... Dang it. Oh my god, I'm gonna be thinking about this all week. Fuck you.
You'll have to find out next week.
Oh my
You'll
god.
see next week.
Oh, what a cliffhanger.
Find out next week on
Next week.
Costa-Radi,
Bull Z.
Session 21. Title unconfirmed currently.
Unconfirmed.
Oh boy.
Oh, name it unconfirmed.
Unconfirmed.
That's the name. That's the name. That's the name.
I just realized throughout this entire session there was not a single sword nor shield.
Single what?
Sword nor
Sword
shield.
nor shield.
What was
Wasn't
the
the
name?
point for there to be...
The name of this.
Not everything is literal, Ty. Some things
I know.
have deeper meaning.
It's the sword and shield of our hearts. It's a fucking
Yeah,
human
because-
connection.
Because the last session being called Sanguine definitely, and the one before that being called Bear Blood definitely do not relate to the Malvics at all. Nope.
Oh, very strange.
Bear Blood and blood in Latin.
Guys, Beauregard is the leader of the Malvics, confirmed.
Oh no.
Move over, Devin. We got
I think-
Beauregard.
Devin!
Yeah,
I think
Devin
I
Malvic
think-
was the
Malvic.
Devin Malvic was the founder of the Malvics.
Yeah.
Devin!
Devin.
I think Jason's biggest prediction with the fucking episode names has been, what was it, Hidden Power on the episode where Runt
Yeah.
revealed himself at the very end.
Yeah.
That was not intended.
That was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Come here, Lily.
It's-
Wait.
It's hard to name things before they happen. I have to
Yeah, I was gonna
name the
say,
sessions
usually name
before they
episodes
actually
after.
happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have to name them before. So I have to think of like all of the possible things that can happen and then name it based off of that.
It's like reading a book about like, I don't know, fucking the history of France and then just getting like goddamn like a cookbook on like not like fucking Latin American cuisine. It's like, oh, this is different.
Imagine a book where like it is literally just the first draft and like they don't sit down and plan at all. They just sit down and start typing,
Yes.
Mhm.
beginning to end. And then they also have to name the chapter titles before they use them.
They only get one letter of the title they're writing for, and they guess what it is, so they write it, and then they see the full title. It's like, oh,
It's just one word story, except but with predictions about where it goes beforehand.
pretty
Yeah.
much.
I'm sad that this session didn't go the way I was expecting it to.
Oh, the next session will.
Next session will.
Dude, there's
So now-
such good RP this session, though.
I honestly though, I'm glad that what I thought was gonna happen this session didn't happen, because I kind of like it would be kind of awkward to do what I was planning to do without Muriel being here. Mm. So yeah.
I'm glad that it wasn't like a that the big thing didn't happen today because it was fun to Birdie.
Yes.
It was fun to
Bird.
to do that stuff. Yeah, it was fun.
Mm-hmm.
It
Birdie?
was fun to mess around. But
Birdie.
is there a bird? Now I need to know.
No, that
That
was a cat.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
that's my
Why did
cat.
why did I think it was a fucking bird? Of course it's your cat.
In D&D, it could be both.
I think I
Bird cat.
I think I
Bird cat.
Jason, I
A
think
bird, wait, a bird cat's just a bat.
No, fuck you.
No, it's a curd. It's a curd.
Curd.
Jason,
Curd
can
strudel.
my next character be a Aarakocra barbarian that's a goose?
Is your name Untitled?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you have a noble title? No, I'm untitled.
No, it's not.
No,
title.
I just imagine them like around the goose, and they say, "This goose comes from nothing. He's untitled," and the goose says, "Honk."
honk.
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 God, now if
We're
alienated
still
our
live.
viewers.
We are still live.
So rate our honking noises from 1 to 10, chat.
Yes.
Yeah.
What
Who
was
had the
your
best-
favorite honk?
Who is
Who
your?
had the best honk?
Also, don't forget to tell us what your favorite drug is.
Yeah.
No.
Smash
No.
that like
No.
button. Wait, how do you get to the Twitch chat real quick? How do you get to the Twitch chat?
Twitch.tv/naturalnidiots.
Like I'm there, but I don't see the chat.
It's on the side.
Get out of full screen.
What do you mean get out of full screen?
The only way that you wouldn't see the chat is if you were in full screen.
Or she has.
I'm not.
You can have the chat minimalized. On the top right, you might see like a arrow type thing.
Oh, I see it. Oh, got it. Yep, it was minimized. Okay.
Okay.
All right, guys.
No, do not encourage this, Fred. I swear to God, do not encourage this.
Okay.
Do
Encourage
not.
Encourage it.
Do not. Do
Smash
not.
that. All right, guys, smash that like button. Put the lighter under the spoonful of funny juice. and have a
Smash
good
that
day.
unsubscribe button.
Oh God. We
Smash the
I
unsubscribe button.
want to bring attention to the fact that the only people talking in the Twitch chat right now are in this voice call.
I think you and I are like the only people on the Twitch chat right now.
we can pretend.
No, TJ said I like attention, and Jason also. And that's
Yeah, I mean like.
count as well. So Jason's
true,
the one
true,
that said I like eggs, not me. But
You
we're
don't like
both
eggs?
logged into the
I did
same
not
account.
say that. That's a lie. I would never say I like eggs.
That is not a Jason thing to say. Okay, I've known Jason for like a few months now. He's practically my best friend, so
Yeah.
I think I would know.
I would never say I like eggs.
Oh wow.
But also I
Okay,
hate
egg
eggs,
hater. You know what? If I ever have a campaign, none of you are invited.
Jason, I'm sorry, but Yana bases her entire art branding around eggs.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
she really does.
Literally. You're not getting
I
any
do
more
actually
commissions
like
after that
eggs.
information.
I like
Oh
eggs.
yeah, now you change it too. Now you change it.
Yeroni's the one that doesn't like eggs. He
I don't like
literally
the
just
taste
said
of
it
eggs.
live on Twitch.tv. I just said I would never
I
say
did.
that I like eggs.
This just in.
This reminds me, my brother's girlfriend one time was talking about someone, and like she showed me a picture, and he was black, and I was like, oh, she likes black people, and she said, no, I don't, and I was like, oh, she doesn't like black people.
She doesn't like black
Oh
people.
no, gentlemen.
Oh
we got
no.
him.
Oh, we got it.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. her daughter like had a crush on a black kid, and like she was like, oh, she likes black people, and her daughter was like, yeah. Like, well, shit.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
I mean, when you give them
I
a
do.
yes or no question, it's like it's either going to go the punchline
Confirm
way
or
or just
deny.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited to play Bella, which is funny because her
Is
fucking
Bella the fucking kangaroo?
no, Bella's not the kangaroo. No. Bella's literally the most stereotypical class race combo, human fighter. But I'm still excited to play her nonetheless.
Dude, like in all my, I say all as though I've listened to like thousands. I've listened to like 4 D&D podcasts, and almost consistently, Human Fighter is the best character. Like in 3 separate D&D podcasts, my favorite character from them.
In best character
Human
in like mechanically or
no, like they just roleplay the best with them.
Oh,
like,
okay,
they're my
right.
favorite
Yeah, no,
character from each.
Bella actually is like most fighters are typically like only good in combat. I'm excited to see Bella outside of combat because she has an 8 wisdom.
Oh no.
But my next character is also a fighter and is not just looking at his stats, not actually that great in combat.
Unsmells.
Oh god, what was the full thing?
Unsmells.
It was like something DN.
Something like that. God, I'm too addicted to like rogues and shit. So whenever I make a fighter, I have to fight the urge to like take the fucking feat skilled because I really want more skills.
It becomes I'll do fighter. Maybe fighter rogue. Maybe I'll just.
Rogue. I'm gonna play rogue.
Yeah, just rogue.
Literally.
I mean, recently I've been like on a barbarian kick.
I have seen that. Fucking
Cannon. Jam,
Barbarians are a lot of fun.
Front.
Yeah.
Yes.
Barbarians are fun.
Yeah.
I think on paper, like I really thought Paladin was going to be my favorite class, but every time I've played a Paladin, I just feel bored.
Paladin is the
I
only
don't
thing I've
mind
never
Paladins,
played.
But I don't mind
everything
Paladins,
else.
but
I keep forgetting.
I don't like Paladins are like they're a class that I will take for Divine Smite.
Mm. Well, I have things planned for you guys.
Ooh.
Yes.
I think Paladin's very fun.
In the campaign that you're gonna run, yes. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm really excited for Ivory. I don't think I'm gonna get bored of Ivory.
We're gonna ask you if you wanted to one-on-one about Ivory at some point.
You named yourself after the thing that Fred's horns are made of?
Yes.
What are they made out of?
Ivory.
Are cow horns or minotaur horns?
Sorry?
Are minotaur horns made out of ivory?
I don't know. Are they?
Oh wait, is there only elephants that have ivory horns?
I'm pretty sure yes.
Oh,
Which would mean Luxodon would have them then.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I mean, like, if other things had ivory horns, why would poachers be hunting elephants to extinction?
Silly trunk go woo.
Silly trunk go woo.
I haven't gotten to play Ivory yet, despite having had the concept for her for so long. But I'm just so fucking excited to play her.
That's an interesting point. I'm gonna look through my characters and see which character I've had the longest who I have not played. And that would be Pakwe, the Thri-Tree Warlock.
Mine would be
the
Wag, it's a Baxi Monk.
Ooh.
Hey, you got to play Wag a bit.
Did I play Wag? I did not play Wag.
Yeah.
When did I play Wag?
In the pirate campaign.
Do you guys wait? What do you guys call it when you skip school? Like when you skip a day of school?
Oh no.
I mean, I know
okay.
some people call it playing hooky, but
Yeah, we
Yeah.
play.
just call
playing
it
Okay,
hooky.
that one I've never gotten. Fucking, we say wagging down here. You wag at
wagging.
school.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Wag
no,
a day
you
at
played
school.
you played WAG in that pirate campaign
Yeah,
that
I did.
lasted like
I
3
did.
sessions.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
I was thinking of it. I was thinking of. I had a Tabaxi monk rogue called Echo. That was the Tabaxi system. That was the
Oh.
wrong Tabaxi.
Yeah.
I
Um,
literally just
Wag
made
was
a
not a monk.
Tabaxi
Wag
rogue.
Wag was a fighter barbarian.
Yeah.
But actually, the
Also-
character that I made the longest go that I haven't played is Helligate, which is an evil Goliath paladin.
Jesus.
just looking at Bella in concept, she is going to be an absolute beast in combat. Fucking
Good.
plus to hit, 3 attacks in a turn because she dual wields short swords. D6 plus 5 damage.
I was gonna say, when you said she's a beast in combat, I was gonna go, oh, so you're a druid.
No, human fighter. Specifically variant human, which is why she has the fucking dual wielder feat.
Doopadoo.
Um,
All right.
but yeah, no,
How many-
I'm super excited to play Bella.
How many sessions was I run? That was 2, right?
I
was
think it
either
was
2 or
2, yeah.
3.
Yeah. I was trying to see what character I've played the longest, and I think Lisbeth's getting up there. Like Lisbeth's I think in the top 3 for me right now.
Who's the top?
Prana was a sorcerer, plant person, much the same way as Prime, who was named
Yeah,
after her.
I was like, we only played. You literally like played one session, and then you and the other plant left. And I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, oh, Prana. Not
I
Ron.
think
I-
Ronnie is the character that I've played the most in D&D.
Modern
I-
is definitely my most.
I
Like,
recycle names a lot.
I don't count NPCs in that list. If I counted NPCs, then fucking Arkel would be the character I've played the longest because he was fucking all through my first campaign that I ran, start to finish. But I don't count NPCs, so
I see.
I think Hironi is the character I've played the longest.
Eroni.
But I imagine Ivory's gonna quickly fucking shoot up that ladder.
Yeah, no, I mean, how would it be quickly?
Well, I don't imagine I plan to switch her anytime soon. And I have only played... Hang on.